Whoops, I forgot to turn on the volume. The audio, that is. This is just fucking... This is horrible, man. So, unfortunately, as usual with mods, the previous run on the stable branch got borked by a mod that I was actually testing just to see if it's gonna work, and it was not working, unfortunately. Maybe some kind of a conflict, I don't know, because it was made by Kayron and it seems like he knows what he's doing, but that mod basically borked my sieges. I couldn't besiege anything, and it was definitely that mod because it adds some kind of options and blah blah blah, all that. Anyways, we're on the 156 now with the new rebellion mechanic or whatever. Unfortunately, this build has a severe memory leak. Every time you click trade, it just caps your RAM until it becomes very unresponsive, so we'll have to restart every once in a while. But I'm also testing out a little bit. This is the first time I'm playing a mounted archer. I've invested quite some points and I feel like it's pretty awesome. Especially the battle module mod, because I think it calculates the damage differently when you're speeding, plus the speed of your projectile, plus if it's an armor piercing projectile or a regular one. And I've had like success in dealing solo with like 50 looters. No, I mean, looters are a terrible unit to like consider this build a good build, but I feel like I definitely see why the Khuzaites are so strong. Like, now amplifying myself by 20, like another 19 mounted archers, and this is like a crazy force. Look at that. They don't know fucking what to do. They have no fucking clue. So yeah, it's pretty awesome, but we still maintain the, so I'll kind of figure out a build for myself, unless there's going to be drastic changes to the game, which there will probably be. You start off as a trader, and just spec into mounted archer, and that's fucking insane. I'm making money hand over fist, while also being able to kick the shit out of some units solo mode. And now that the perks actually work, you can see that my accuracy, mounted accuracy, is as good as the regular one. Well, this is obviously better. This is actually a longbow. Yeah, whatever. And what's interesting is I'm playing with 50% damage, like reduced. So basically every shot without that mod that reduces damage overall is a kill shot. You see, while I'm speeding, I'm dealing like 70 plus damage, which is crazy. Because I think there's only like 100 HP, so it's like one shot, one kill. So technically, if you hit all 60, you can kill 60 men. It's kind of insane. I think though, when I start fighting some armored units, might run into trouble, but I want to see how that will translate. So I'm kind of excited because Real Battle module claims that they kind of tweaked the sieges a little bit to perform better, so I'm excited to see that. Even a little better is amazing at this point because it's just fucking atrocious. So a little better goes a long way. So I'm curious to see how the letters perform. Attack! And how the siege towers perform. Well, not the siege towers, but the troops climbing them. Oh, and I'm also trying out something very nice they have included, is that instead of hiring the first tier, everybody gets to hire the second tier. Like, instead of hiring complete noobs from towns, you hire the second tier, like the first upgrade. Which is basically, for me, I mean, it doesn't really play a big difference for me, but it plays a big part with the AI. That means that they will at the least, be with units that have shields, you know, instead of being with like rookies. So you can see, instead of starting with volunteers, you start with clan warriors. All the factions. That is also from the creators of the battle module developers, the mod. They have like, and you can set it to whatever tier. I mean, you can probably set it to the highest tier. The problem is going to be that you will not be able to pay them, you know, the wages as a beginner. But And I could probably say that you could also reduce the wages, and then you will see elite armies. That is actually could be quite interesting to do, is reduce the wages and set like the elite units to be so everybody will be able to hire them from the get-go. That would be kind of crazy. The whole world is going to be filled with elite units. Kind of leaves no room for progression. Um, I wonder which faction is gonna snowball. Well, it's not really snowball from that point. It's just they're like, I'm guessing the Khuzaites again because they're gonna have like the best mounted archers to begin with. I don't know. It's actually an interesting, well, interesting to me. Probably not very interesting to some, but it would be an interesting experiment to try. Try and see. So at this point, as you can see, I've kind of went a little bit different here. We're basically, first of all, I started reserving my attribute points. I've opened up with trade and stewardship because I feel like that complements each other while reducing food consumption and all that shit, and your guys are training and you're making more money. Then I moved on to, because that also helps a lot, I started investing in bow and riding, but as you can see, just points. Focus points, no attributes. I'm reserving the attributes, just I'm curious how much learning rate I will have here at 6 attributes with 5 focus points. And then of course I went for medicine, and I'm gonna go for leadership as well. This is a passive thing that you get from party morale. I keep forgetting, where do I get more morale? Here, which helps with raising leadership and stewardship, and I think it was double relationship gained by resolved issues. No, there was double, maybe it is here. Morale bonus from having diverse food is doubled. So this is great. This complements leadership. So basically trade, stewardship, bow riding, and that's it. And you can get it easily because it's just a focus point. And I'm just, oh, and of course the perks I took. What's interesting, so the perks here for riding gives you carry capacity of pack animals, this one 20%, then another 30% here somewhere, this. Last time I went on a different route, but that is so strong because you can see I got like 15k, I got 15k capacity, I got 32k monies, and I'm carrying like shit tons of shit. Like, and this allows me to just buy everything from for a cheap price, the whole unit type from a market, and just keep going, and I don't care, man. It seems super strong. It just seems super strong. I guess it takes a little bit more investment than in compared to the broken crafting, but then again, what is broken if this is pretty strong as well, you know? It's like, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. Alright, that's great. And then I just travel because my funds allow me until I find a place where I can sell it for profit. And that's it. I think we're gonna go south. Complete south. I forgot to check. I'm still looking for a suitable companion. So we ditched a lot of mods. Just so we can test out. This beta build, I'm curious. Well, honestly, I would have kept the 155 playthrough, but yeah. We knew that one specific mod completely bricked the sieges. Oh wow, that's some cheap ass salt. Can probably sell it for double. One thing I noticed, at least here, well, I can't really call it vanilla, but it's mostly, is that medicine is not as easy to level up as I thought it is. Like, it used to be a lot easier. Somehow my guys don't fall wounded. I guess because I don't have any volunteers and shit. But we're still playing with the no rear up. I'm curious to see how cavalry is gonna perform against serious infantry and not, you know, garbage infantry. Oh, and I'm also using the, I feel like that's probably the best mod to use with Battle Module, is their unit roster. Changed unit roster. Because they make it like complement the changes of the damage calculation. Instead, using like a custom unit roster. I couldn't find an updated custom unit roster, unfortunately. So I'm glad that they have their own thing suited for their own mod. Can't find any companions. Just looking for a companion to start a caravan as usual. There we go, the game is starting to slow down. When I mean slow down, there's like hang-ups between menus because of the problem with the memory. There we go. Making a small profit here. Looking for that premium price for the grapes and the other stuff and the meat. I'm not really following any rumors, just going since it's been a while since we've been in this place, so probably the rumors are old and obsolete. And once we get the caravans going, I'm gonna upgrade my troops. So we're gonna be like moving around with some elite units. Okay, actually, let's check. I feel like there's nothing about Kasira. I feel like we should jump into that place, check what's up. I also need like a pole arm or something so I can use from the back of my horse. There we go, that will reduce the herd penalty, even though we still have shit tons of horses and... But I need just a few more horses to get the morale buff. There we go. Very good price. I think I actually bought the cheese super cheap in the teens or something. I don't know if it's something with this version of the game or because I'm not using as many mods, even though I didn't use any mods that affected the economy, but the economy here is a lot tighter, meaning most markets do not suffer from deficit. In 155 I noticed that I could like move from a city to the neighboring city and I was already making bank. So I thought at the beginning it was some of my mods, but I didn't have, like, maybe in some kind of a indirect way something affected, but yeah, there's just... I need to start taking prisoners. I haven't been taking any prisoners, as in to get some roguery points. Another thing I couldn't figure out is this perk about equipment. Yeah, like, I guess if you get later you can get a lot of money by selling equipment from tougher armies, because that 15% translates into quite the sum when you're selling something that costs like 900 plus and shit, you know? compared to the 15% on trading goods, which like out of if a trading good cost 10, I guess 15% is only 1.5 dinars, so if I understand this correctly. But I was curious to try and make profit from trading equipment at the beginning of the game. But you gotta kind of pay attention to the prices. You don't really get much information about what's profitable, even with the item prices relative to average. But I'm curious to try and actually get a weaponsmith and an armor smith working in one of the towns, and then I think it will reduce the cost of the gear there, and I will personally buy it and go somewhere that has no weaponsmith. Gonna actually scout the town for that. I'm kind of curious to see. Kind of wish I installed the workshop manager mod, but I don't think it's updated to this build where you can access the workshops without actually, walking around the place, which is kind of not very comfortable, especially when when you're not on your horse. Here we go again, another point, and I think what should we do? I think riding. Let's see, what is this? You can hold your aim 15% longer without losing accuracy, or increase your damage against mounts with bows by 30%. Interesting. I mean, holding... I don't know. I also saw there's like a French website about hardcore challenges. I kind of wanted to understand what they're doing. It's like they have these... There's like a prize pool and all that. I'm not really interested in the money. I thought I was more interested in the competition. Yeah, oof. Holy shit. Basically sold it for crazy profit just now. But... It's all in French, like... As I understood it, it's like a vanilla client and you're supposed to, like, reach a certain point in, like, 4 hours or something. Looked kind of interesting, because I used Google to translate the website to read about it, but I couldn't figure out, like, because the video basically I think explains what you're supposed to do, and I just did not understand. Not very good at parler en français, you know? The hell? Oh, that was rock. Somebody also created a very cool mod where when you're using a couch lens, or when you're about to swing your sword, the camera drops to your right or your left respectively, well, which side you're aiming, and you can clearly see, instead of looking like this to try and hit, the camera is about half of the height of your horse on the side. It's super useful. I gotta say, when I was using the shitty bow and then I switched to the better bow, it takes some time to adjust. I feel like the projectile speed changes the arc significantly. It's so weird when you don't play with responsive soldiers. They don't scream, they just quietly go to murder everyone. One thing definitely gets kind of abusable with mounted archer is that you can retreat and get your arrows replenished. And I mean, if you're finding like even 60 looters, 10 minutes and you're gonna win it. No fucking problems. No problems, no fucks given. There's a siege going on. The scholar. I wonder if I will find a level 1, because right now we're not playing with the unlimited wonders. It's the vanilla behavior where it's like 25, I believe. So it's kind of, some places are completely empty of companions. I wonder if it's possible to find, what are the chances to find a trader or a level 1 character, which would be perfect for me. Oh shit, that is some cheap velvet, and clay is okay, I guess. We gotta keep killing. Somebody also is making a very interesting UI mod. Looks different. I'm not really sure how comfortable it is, but I'm gonna try it in the future. It looks really nice. Like the way the equipment and the whole screen he changed, that person changed a lot of things about how the user interface looks. Okay, we're not yet to invest in armor. I'm saving the funds for the caravans. I'm just looking for suitable companions. We should probably also talk to some of the ladies while we travel, because later on I'm gonna be too lazy to do that. Actually, we need to... Oh, that's interesting. Let's see if some... Actually, I'm gonna test something. Let's see if the Caravan Ambush quest is bugged in this build. I don't know, some people reported it is, but some... it's like really weird. Some people say... Maybe not everybody are bothered by it. Maybe not many are doing it, but there's a few people that also reported it was crashing the game for them. Curious, I don't remember if it was 56 or 55. For me it was on 55. Let's see about 56. Find something. Escort, well, Escort was crashing for me as well later on, which I think was because of a mod. Because previously it worked. Let's see. Talk. I heard you have problemos. So it would crash. Yeah, it did not crash. It usually crashed when the enemy appeared. Appeared or when you tried to join. So this seems to be working.
Footman! Form a wall!
Fucking cavalry. Go fuckers. I'm a seasoned rider and an archer and a fucking gentleman and a man of culture. And all that good stuff.
Charge!
Yeah, they're dead. Whoops. Actually, it's not that easy to hit a moving target. And this is not even the fastest moving target. There we go. Okay, the increased damage against mounts is gonna be nice. These were not armored mounts though. So that is that. Wait, and what the that one guy is still attacking? Kidding me, right? My relation increased from 7 to 18? That's kind of crazy. The relations with people socialize with nobles do barter, so we're gonna get some points here. Which I need. So I saw a lot of talk about persuasions and barters and all that stuff that related to chance. People say like it's all bullshit and it's all random, and I'm not disagreeing. It is, but what it means from a perspective of a player, people say you can save scum it. Basically, they can say you can load it until you get the desired result, which means save scumming. And I wonder how many people played XCOM, because what's interesting, it's all about the seed. And that is something that developers could actually look into, because it's a design decision. What's interesting is that you can increase the chance of success by leveling up charm, but at the same time you can save scum the result, which means if you got something that you don't like, you just reload the game until you get something that you liked. In XCOM, there was a seed that maintained the same result. And it was really interesting. I don't know much about XCOM 2. I know about XCOM, Fear XCOM, Enemy Unknown Enemy Within, which had the same seed if you followed the same order of turns. If you switch something, something would happen differently, and that was very interesting because I used to play it Iron Man mode, and sometimes the game would crash, or I don't know, there's some really fucking disgusting bug that happened, like I don't know, 0 damage rocket on the cyber disk, and I would crash the game, like close it from the task manager and reload, and I would not want to save scum. That's kind of not the Iron Man way. And you would follow the same set of turns to maintain the same result. Other games just guarantee it. I think oh man, I can't find a game. It's definitely not Battle Brothers. But there are games that guarantee the same thing and you cannot save scum. Also turn-based games. So I feel like if you really want to give charm the emphasis, you need to make it so the seed is not modifiable. Like you can't change it if you reload. Like it should be generated when you meet the person, and no matter if you reload it 20 times, the result will be still the same. Unless you change, of course, your course of action. Because you have like 4, let's say you have 4 choices to make. One is 80% success chance, the other one is 90, etc. So basically, the result should be generated for every of the choices as soon as you meet with the said individual. And that's it. Obviously, then you could claim that you can save scum by loading the game before you met the said individual. But it's down to the developer to decide what exactly they're trying to do with their game, you know? And I feel like they should make it somewhat permanent, because you have a tree that you basically invest yourself in. But then again, you can also say, well, why do that? Just don't save scum. And that is completely fine as well. Because I don't save scum decisions, because I don't give a shit. Yeah, it could be tedious when you pursue a specific outcome. But you have the choice of doing it or not doing it, so... That's why I also like when, if I fail and I get imprisoned, it's cool by me. I did save scum a few encounters in the previous run because I was curious about some enemies that I had no clue how strong they were. And I kind of usually do it sometimes in new games where you like face something that you never faced before. Save scum at once just to see what they are capable of. And then next time you encounter them, you just take the chance. You either win or lose. And that kind of builds the story. I like that. Like before you get to be a king, you get dragged several months as a prisoner. That just builds character, in my opinion. You know? But yeah, back in the XCOM days, Long War 1, I used to never save scum. But it cost me a lot of my personal time. And nowadays, like I said, the only thing I could save scum against is against something the unknown. But obviously, it's like, well, that's the point of it. If you know what you're facing, that's kind of you ruin the experience. And that is true. And what the hell? Oh, this is a new map.
Infantry!
Shit, these are mounted archers. That is true, but I don't remember if I played a new game and I save scum against the unknown. I usually do it in games that I've played before, like coming back to XCOM 2, Long War 2, the updated version for War of the Chosen. Shit, I'm gonna try and take down the horses. God damn it, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. Oof. Some fucking training, man. I think it also reduced the damage because he's moving forward with my projectile. God damn it. I have enough men, but this is tough. Yeah, okay, escorting caravan in the fucking east with the mounted bandits. It's no joke. We haven't lost a single one. I got my ass kicked though. I feel like a spear would be a good weapon here. Guess I'm gonna ditch the bow for now because I can't really use it from a horseback. It's a big ass bow. Shit, we're gonna use. Unfortunately, we'll have to send our troops. Send troops. Get some nice banditos to ransom as well. I saw that there's some perks. There was an interesting perk that says there's a low chance of your pack animals to reproduce. I don't think I saw that in 155. $27. Where the fuck are you going? Oh yeah, he sees them, they see him, and lost 2 troops. I actually need wounded guys so I can level up my medicine, but nobody gets wounded. Oh, 2 settlements he needs to? I was curious. we go. Not a single point, but maybe we got some XP. Okay, let's go back. I need to get a few of our own guys. Actually, I mean, might as well just look into other dudes. As in, getting maybe some of the Sturgeons. Kind of see what their kind of tree. Interesting. These guys start with piercing arrows. Yeah, right now I don't really care if I have the native guys. I haven't decided since we're playing with the adjusted soldier trees for the battle module UI. Dark Khan. All arms. A mace. A throwing spear. Damn, dude. So it's a throwing spear, a steel spear, and a long saber with the shield. This is a very versatile infantry unit. I like that. But wait a minute, these are... Oh, yeah, these are the Crusade Heavy Horse Archer. Holy shit, man. The 60 arrows and heavily armored. Yeah. That is bad news for any army. I also decided not to use Kill Ready Expanded, even though that's like very good mod. But maybe there's gonna be a patch next week. So I kinda want to keep going this playthrough in hopes they will not break my save, but that shit is too common. That shit just happens all the time. I wanted to sell some. Oh, I wanted to butcher the horses. This is a little bit better than what I have, which is good. I'm gonna keep that other bow for somebody else. This is a bit lighter. Okay. Yeah, so right now the game is already at 4700 RAM, and what's interesting is that it seems like not a lot, and the game slows down significantly because there's a serious problem, it seems. So yeah, soon I'm gonna restart the clan because it will become unbearable. At least for me, I just can't stand slowdowns like that. It's fucking annoying. They're about to make some serious cash somewhere. I kind of like how stable most of the economy seems. Well, you know, speaking of trading goods, that is, not sure how stable the prosperity shit and all that. But I like that it forces me to travel across the map. It doesn't take long, but I do that, but it's nice. You feel like a fucking trader and not like, I'm just gonna go to this next village and just make bank and I'm super rich. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, so wait a minute. In this build we have prison breaks and courtroom battles? No, keep battles? What's the word? I forgot. Well, you know what I mean. It's inside a castle. Some shit. Okay, this is a small profit. Can still sell it. This is a profit. This is a good profit. Yeah, we can ditch all of it. Grapes, I'm still waiting for like 20 plus. Looking for 20 plus. Olives, I believe I bought it for 11 or so. And I'm still carrying all that meat. I just realized nothing spoils as well. So you're never forced to ditch the product for a lower price, which is, I don't know, I guess it's nice for me. Otherwise I would have been losing money carrying so much stuff with me. Gonna go through the northern part of the sea, I guess you could call it. See if we can find a buyer. Wronged. Okay. Just athletics and throwing. Might actually doesn't seem too leveled up or anything. Merciful, daring, and honest. Now we need to look for the ones that don't care if we slaughter villages. I don't want to listen to that bullshit every time we raid a village. Need some killers. There we go. That's perfect. There we go. That's good. The shark. Golden. Ooh. Yeah, not bad. Like, leadership and tactics. This guy have seen some shit, right? But yeah, as you can see, our coins are growing, and we are still carrying so much product, so we're doing well for ourselves. The 336 upkeep is nothing. I'm actually waiting to find a suitable person. Start a caravan. Generous, daring. I mean, she looks like a low level. I'm gonna hire her just to see what level she is. She's level 12. Let's see. That's like what? 2 attribute points spent? I see she's gonna be a good athletic and a rider, while being able to get some points and pole arms. Yeah, I think she could be nice. Unfortunately, I don't think she's gonna level that much. I want her to gain stewardship so we can use her in the future. We'll see, we're gonna use her and see what happens. Seems she comes without any gear. Give her a bow. This. Sword is better. Okay, let's give her, let's get her some things at least. Go south and start a caravan. Okay, we're not gonna go crazy. But she will be wearing better shit than I'm actually wearing. Somewhat better. This is actually better than what I'm wearing. And I don't know if we should give her a shield. I was looking for... You have a horse, I just need some armor. I have barding. I think I might get that for myself. Oh, I don't have a... Assign a horse first. Oval shield. There we go, that's 10k. Investment. Yeah, well, that's not that great actually. She was wearing. I guess I could buy something for myself. But whatever, not right now. Gonna go south. We need to turn a bit more profits again. And start a caravan. There we go. At this point, the game just hangs. Right now, it's at 5200 RAM already. Soon we will restart. Soon. Very soon. Gonna go south, and I think I'm gonna chill. We're gonna do some quests to try and raise charm. What is this icon? Is it like a revolt or some shit? Lake rats. No, that's a pillage and plunder. It's a raid, yeah. Not bad. Chick, 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 chick. Rain for 7. And yeah, I guess oil. Some cheap ass oil. I was, at some point I was traveling around with shit tons of oil. I couldn't find a buyer. I mean, they might need this in the south. I hope. Even if it's a profit of 1, I'm gonna sell. It doesn't matter. It's fucking grain. Who gives a shit? Yo, this is a good price. I think we bought it for like 30, 40. It's a good price. We can sell it for 150 at least. We can find a buyer for the beer as well for at least 30. Meat. Man, I'm loaded with meat and grapes. Yeah, I'm loaded with grapes as well. Okay, I gotta stop buying that. It seems everybody is selling it, nobody's buying, and I'm like the fucking sucker moving around with shit tons of meat and grapes. I mean, that's the other thing. All of that is profit because I bought it for super, super cheap, but I want to maximize my profits. You know? Greed. See that stewardship points kind of slowed down at this point. Well, as I was saying, let's see, do not pay wages for wounded soldiers, increase village hearth growth, influence gained from donating troops are increased by 25%. So the wounded soldiers thing could be like right now it seems like I have no wounded soldiers. Most of the time nobody gets wounded. I feel like it's going to be a super major thing when we have an army. And I will try to get like the best of the best. Does it actually work? Let's see. This is the 6th. Is it? 3-6? Yeah. Yeah, it says that it works. I mean, as long as you are the surgeon, quartermaster, and the engineer when you do not assign anybody. I think that's how it works, so... Gonna go with this. What's the next one is gonna be beautiful, it's gonna help me. With leadership and stewardship at the same time, increasing our morale and, you know, performing better in combat. Morale bonus from having diverse food is doubled. Yes. I haven't met anybody in the keeps, I guess. Some ladies are just chilling in castles. There we go, like I said, we can sell it for at least 30 or so. Velvet profits. Hides profits. Okay, we got rid of the hides. I think we can get rid of the salt as well. Eat. Okay, let's quickly do a restart. The game is slowing down like every menu just hangs. It's interesting. I tried a software to, you know, clear the RAM usage, and completely butchers this game. It causes so many problems. And it's like, not that I'm playing on a machine with 8 gigs. It's not even that. Looters. Lost an X-Men, Mameluke. .43. Oh, let's go. I like a small skirmish. Nope, and I missed. That should have been a kill. God damn it! I need a camel for better maneuverability. Being able to actually hit while you ride, it's so good because they can hit for shit with their oops, friendly fire. With their rocks. Oops. That was just pure murder. If you join an ongoing battle of your allies, your party starts with +10 battle morale. That's crazy. Mounted troops in governed settlements garrison provide 20% more security. Does this actually work? Yeah, it seems to be working. It's pretty good, so instead of being in an army, you could just join, get a benefit. +10 is a lot. Fighting to the last man. I wonder if it's possible, I don't know. What the hell? Oh, they probably ran there somewhere. Whatever. Okay, time to make some money. Go, beautiful, beautiful. I mean, we could sell all of that. It's still pure profit. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, we're gonna ditch all of it. Yeah, I finally turned some profit from those goods we were carrying. Year for 16, grain for 5. That's pretty good. 16 is good. You're in hopes that we can find a buyer for that grain. It's not a big profit, but you know, some trading XP. At this point, I don't even care losing units. That will reduce our upkeep. But I do need to get some medicine experience. Eligible to being a vessel. I guess that would make sense. being a vessel to join the big ass battles to get renown. That would be the natural progression, because killing last time we were just killing whoa, we were just killing a lot of looters. It took us some time. I actually need a scout. What is that? Two-hander? He's athletic. Means that he could be a rider, I guess. Can use a bow. That's pretty good. And a two-hander. I feel like I could find a better scout though. Merciful. We don't need mercifuls. You fool, you merciful. Wait a minute, isn't this the lock so you cannot sell? It still allows you to sell, so what do you lock it for? I have no idea. $1,400 defenders. It's insane. I want to, start a caravan from a city I can conquer, but probably it's not possible. Probably should start with the castle. Oh well, fuck it. Oh, because no, there's only 400. There was an army inside. Let's see, so. Attic. Wish to form a caravan. Better troops. 15k. Martyr the Black. There we go. Go make me a fortune. Oh, I completely forgot we're supposed to check the market. Oh, now this is a good, that was a good price for meat, but bad timing. She just started and she already makes bang. What a boss. That's so fucking stupid though. What a boss. That is so stupid. It's like she went to the first market. What did she fucking blackmail them cash or what? Like on the first day. That's good, that's good. She will cover our wages. We're gonna get somebody like her to start another caravan, and then we start upgrading the troops. Let's join a tournament. Borja, Asram Maluk, Heavy Cavalry, Palace Guard, and a Cataphrag. Oof, that's fucking fantastic. Gonna get my ass kicked. Where's my bow? I have all these perks for the bow on foot. I'll wait for them to fight.
I'll eat your liver!
Shit, he was... I think he's slower with his weapon or something. That's why he's not attacking, he's defending. His weapon is maybe slower, he's slower, I don't know. How much can his shield take? He's heavily armored though. And my fucking sword is garbage. switching teammates. Yeah, I can barely penetrate the armor, even on the head.
You bastard!
So this is a good test to see if that 50% damage reduction could be kind of ridiculous. But I'm faster. I can go around him like that. There should be durability on the fucking sword, man. Oh man, I gotta scratch my nose. Come on, fucking die already. Tricked you. Those guys are still fighting? This is ridiculous. Oh my god, there we go. Oh shit, he's actually he's actually better with the fucking sword without the shield. Run. Shit. I gotta use my speed, but when he swings from the side, I should block because, damn it. I'm curious, how long can he go? If it's 1-2 damage, it's like 100 hits to 50 to 100 hits. So I see the problem here with reducing 50% damage is that what happens is that the swords become almost useless. I'm kind of curious to see if against the armor. So on the battlefield, that will also mean that technically you need to use thrust then. But on the battlefield, it will also go in favor of the armored units. Wait a minute, this one of ours.
You bastards!
Yeah, that's her. But this is weird. What happened to like the what are they doing? They're not even fighting. I never seen this before. Never had this problem. Look at that. How can you decide who wins if they don't fight? That's really weird. Somehow the AI doesn't seem to be that responsive. I didn't have that weird behavior in 155. I'm kind of curious, wait a minute, why did one of my hotkeys get reset? So there's a combination of keys to bring up a control menu for a mod, but instead it deactivates my sound in Windows. I remember I turned that off. Somehow it's back on. Control Shift D. The fuck? Yeah, I got something weird with Windows. I also have like a sad face when I open up search bar. What is this? Like a sad smiley, you know, inverted face. It's weird. It's like covering the options I can click. What the fuck? Is that a Windows update that screwed something? Oh shit, I remembered. It's actually not Windows, it's a program I'm using. It was updated and reset the hotkey. So the sound app that I'm using. Yeah, switch output device, it's Control Shift D. Let's change it to something else. Hello? Oh, you can turn off the hotkeys. That's better. There we go. fixed. Yeah, so I wanted to scout because I remember that they can increase their movement speed. Who's this guy? The Fatherless. Yeah, we could use. He seems like a low level as well. I don't know. I guess I'm judging by the amount of skills he has here. Let's get him as well. Come with me, you fatherless bastard. Noble decision. I could use 3k. I guess because of the armor. Guessing. Actually, no. Maybe he's just greedy like me. He has 4 points in intelligence. Yeah, he's a rider, okay. And can use a bow. That's pretty good. So, a bow, a horse. You know what? All around the fatherless. Can use this bow. Now we need to give him some arrows. And we're gonna form another caravan with him. 41, I mean, come on, that's just my luck. We could have made so much money here from wheat. And we found a nice price for the grapes as well. Oh, we got a trade point. Let's see. Every profitable shop you own gives you 1 renown. Yeah, last time I took that and I wasn't very happy. I feel like you can have a lot more caravans. And, you know, because of how many companions you can have to compare to how many workshops you can have. And that's what we will take this time. This will increase the pace of us getting next clan tiers. 1 renown, hiring companions is cheaper. Oh damn. This is the 3rd, the 5th. Yeah, both should work. I needed arrows. Piercing 80 grams. Oh wow, this is light. This is very nice. We're gonna take 4 of all of these. Okay, let's go and form a caravan with this guy. Also an upgraded one, and we're gonna be on our all-time low when it comes to funds. We're gonna have like 9k. We're gonna start peddling product again. Even though I think we're gonna cover the wages, if they're profitable, that is. They're not doing that hot right now. Talk, wish to caravan, better troops, 15k, the fatherless. Go, my son, show me the money. Yeah, as soon. Caravan of Borcha? What the fuck? Wait a minute, what? Makes no sense. That's me. I know I'm making money. The healer, the outcast, scholar. Yeah, okay. Okay, we gotta keep rotating. Oh, it just doesn't break down which caravans. Just calls it caravan of Borcha. The caravan of the Borcha. So if they are profitable just a little bit, in 20 what? 13 days, gonna get enough renown. We're not, and then we will be able to get even more companions. We're gonna start pushing towards making more money right now, so we can get a couple more caravans. I mean, that is pretty amazing if you can have like 6 profitable caravans, 6 renown each day, because I think you get like 2 renown if you kill like, I don't know, 20 looters or 30 looters. That is just crazy. That is crazy good, that is. And I guess it goes by the same logic. The caravan leader, the party leader, is the surgeon, the engineer, the quartermaster, and all that stuff at once. Could escort the caravan. Some cash. Dates for 45. This is perfect. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Did we already trade? I guess we could maybe. Seems like we could trade this for Insanala. Come on, we gotta get them. I should have probably switched to those other 17. I can barely get to them. What's going on? Yeah, we need that scout. The bigger the company, it seems, the slower we are, even though we got our, most of our guys are covered with a horse, meaning, like, considered to be a mounted troop. What the fuck? My caravan's making no money. Yeah, it seems to be rough. I see. I guess it's because the economy is a lot stabler. Stabler or a lot more stable, I guess. Stabler. Is there such a fucking word? Let me check. Stabler. I don't think there's actually comparative adjective. Stabler. Stabler is one who keeps a stable. No, I don't think there is. The way I use. Oh well, whatever. No glass, no glass. Okay, what town is this? They seem to be, oof, there we go. Can finally ditch, oh, what am I doing? There we go, now that's no profit, this is a profit. Finally ditch some of that grain we loaded in. Horos. Kind of curious, was that a good idea to start the caravan from the same town? Not sure at this point. The Lucky, okay. Outcast. The Black. Tulag the Great Falcon. We're gonna grab him. How much? Now we have a 30% reduction. That would have been a lot more expensive. Oh, he came with a horse. Nice. I did not check the level of the other guy. She's level 12. He's level 12. And this guy is level 12, but almost leveled up. Some tactics and some riding and some scouting. Oh. Could give him a bow as well. Kind of interesting that I feel like the other guys are not gonna level that quickly as I expected. As I want them to, that is. Curious if the 110 grams, that also means that the flying arc is gonna be affected. I think it is, but not entirely sure. I feel like the other guys, those Prince, Golden, Lucky, all that stuff, I think like they're way higher level. They have a lot more skills and they have like so many points in those skills, you know? And I'm just looking knuckleheads. Actually, these two would have been perfect, it seems. Just to send them on caravan trips. Actually, I wanted to do a quest and I forgot. I just realized the borderless window of this game kind of slips onto another screen. It's really weird. Anywho's. We need to turn some profits. The new sticker for 47, that's on the grapes. It's here somewhere. I forgot. Oh, this one. I mean, I guess we could double back and check. Excuse me, 84. Do we have enough horses to cover that actually? There we go, this is the slight profit. Now that I don't have that much money, I can really carry much product with me. Like just buy everything. We gotta earn some profits and then get back to like 40k. before I start the third caravan. So yeah, they are leveling. I hope they will get a few levels so I can put some points in stewardship for them. Nobody's making money. Are you fucking kidding me? You three bums, start selling. Start making some dope. What am I paying you for? Wait a minute, can you see? Somewhere I saw something about companion wages. I never noticed where it actually states how much you're paying them. Check in a moment here. Let's see, does it say here somewhere? Maybe on the clan screen. It's the main party, but what about you? Karen and Ambush. Let's see if this is if this crashes or not. Just curious to know if we can do these quests or not. Or do you have a problem? 1200 bucks. Sure. Think you need to stay back for this. From a safe distance, yeah. Just jump in. And the game crashed. So it doesn't work. That's interesting. So this bug... Yeah, Tail World's campaign system. So this bug is in the game for so long. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised because somebody did report this in September, then he claimed it was fixed for him, and that's it, it was forgotten. And it's clearly not fixed. Not in 155 and not in 156. And I tested it without mods as well. Well, I tested it without mods on 155, but it doesn't fucking matter. That's supposed to be the stable branch, so if it's not stable there, then nothing to expect here. It's been untouched. Well, we needed to restart the client anyways, I mean, right? Because of the memory leak. That's the bright side, I guess. I'm kind of, right now I'm fascinated by a thread. Somebody says combat system gets old and I mean, it gets repetitive. I can see that. What I am fascinated by is how people are shutting down his opinion and the strive for an improvement. Why can't a person ask for maybe some extra improvements on the combat system? I don't see anything wrong, but people are telling him, if you want for honor, go play that game. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Like, why should you? The question is, you can't see a place for improvement? You could see a place for improvement in any system, not specifically in this game. There's always a place for improvement. And I mean, this game is about directional combat, which is nice. You block upwards, sideways, and you have a kick and all that stuff. Um, and improving the combat doesn't necessarily mean changing, adding dodge and special abilities. It could be that, then it will take away from, the kind of the spirit of Mount and Blade, which was never about special abilities. But like some mods do, there is a crush through. I'm using a mod that adds crush through, which means you can't block a two-handed axe with a fucking knife. I will still damage you. That's an improvement. Another mod adds bleeding, which depends or on where you hit the enemy and with which attack. That could be considered an improvement for some. Some might not like it. But does it add kind of to the spirit of Mount and Blade and somewhat to the realism? I think, in my opinion, it does. Is it for the better? I don't know, but trial and error. I mean, you could, since you're pushing a stable branch and a beta branch, you could experiment with that. I don't see anything wrong with that. Does it need a lot of work? Maybe. But standing in place, that's basically no progress. I mean, so basically what you want, a prettier mountain blade and that's it? You don't really want any change? That's just weird to me. What weird to me is the way they're shutting his opinion down. It's like, go play for honor. That's fucking stupid. I don't get that mentality. Instead of having a discussion, like, open your mind and imagine something else, not necessarily compared to other games. Like, I was participating in a thread there about co-op, and I'm in the camp where I say, well, I think they should add co-op instead of focusing their resources on the multiplayer that is practically dead, while there's a lot of people asking for co-op, and the player base is mostly single player gamers. So I feel like from a business point of view, that would make sense. It's a good selling point. And I was like, I'm sure of my opinion. I think that's correct. And then somebody came in and said, well, if you think about it, they could market as co-op and they would sell a lot more copies. But then they could just, fucking slap the co-op tag on it, make a piece of shit co-op, and call it a day. And I agreed with that. I would rather see then no co-op, because I don't want to see a half-assed co-op and lure people in for a piece of shit co-op and call it the day. I mean, that's why you have a discussion. And now I'm not really sure I want to see co-op in this game. He changed my opinion because he has a valid point. So when a person talks about improvements, why not just fucking tag along and see what you can come up with together? That are fucking starting saying go play for honor and all that shit. I mean, there's other things that were said there, but nothing that went along with the opinion of the OP, you know? Whatever, I guess. Giving that too much thought. I'm kind of looking for some ladies. I'm checking the keeps. Shouldn't them ladies be in the keeps? Fortune need a woman. Strong woman. If I wasn't streaming, I will, if that thread still goes on when I go off stream, I'll probably chime in and side with the OP. I'm not necessarily saying he is right, but I mean, there's always room, like I said. If I wasn't streaming, I would have already actually started typing. I kind of wanted to, but then, I mean, I can't do it during the stream, fuck that. So I noticed the new map. They have new vegetation, and I'm also every time I go to the flora type XML file, and I put it on max range or immersion, you know. And I noticed that there is some new values, and I gotta say the new flora seems kind of shitty. Some of the maps look unfinished and somehow misplaced. You will see what I'm talking about. I mean, maybe it's just me, but the new maps look bad. So I really hope they are not gonna leave it the way they are right now and improve them. Olives for 9. Okay, I think we can make a profit from this. Macab. Where is Macab? That's an old rumor as well. So basically, you can't really buy something super cheap and then just sell all of it. So many trees. Wait a minute, some maps have a lot of trees? So you can't really buy like you used to. You'd be able to just buy all of one product and just push it to another city. So we're basically selling a little bit of everything for the highest price possible. Oh, I know which trees you're talking about. I'm not sure which map, but I think... Yeah. The trees that you can actually... that will stop your mount from going forward. I definitely been to that map. Oh, there we go. This is good. This is beautiful. To bring back our cash reserves. I haven't... Obviously, there's like 20 or 26 maps they added. I've seen like 3 or 4. The ones that I was referring to, unfinished, they would just look like, you know, it's like the vegetation is so minimal. And I'm speaking strictly vegetation as in grass and shit, not even the trees. But I was on a map that had a bunch of... And I'm talking about a lot of trees as you described. But definitely, once we start finding more, we're gonna witness all the new maps and can then shit on them happily. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, we gotta criticize. Somebody has to do it. Oh, you bastards trying to hit me. So this is definitely a map that was not in the game, I think. Don't remember such a map. Desert is fine though, I enjoy the desert. I wish there was, I really want them to push towards more weather effects, sandstorms, and heavy rain, but not just to have the effect visually. I want it to affect the troops. You know, mud stains on armor. When you, just like you're in the water, it slows you down. Fighting in a puddle of mud slows you down. Like, for example, there is snowy battlefields, but it's like 2D sprites, like just a visual effect. But technically, you could also create a tactical aspect to it. I don't know, maybe prolonged combat in snowy weather slows down your troops. You could maybe experiment. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's my companion. You could also experiment with stamina. There was a mod I was playing with. The longer you fight, the more tired you get. So no longer you could, for example, what it did is that you could not just run around with a giant ass polearm on a horse indefinitely and win any battle that doesn't have any ranged unit against you, because you can win the heaviest infantry like that. So that's kind of back to the point of improving the combat indirectly, not affecting the combat system itself, but adding different things that kind of create some management, some thought that you need to put in before you begin the battle. Am I in a desert? Am I in the snow? What tier my troops are? What level their stamina is? What kind of armor? You know, if there's bleeds, if there's stamina drain, if there's weather effects that affect their performance. That is actually a thing, you know, in historical battles. Battles that were won because of tactical mistakes of terrain, weather, provisions, all that shit. I'm not necessarily saying a game should be realistic. I'm just saying I would like to see them experiment with a bit more intricate systems to the battlefield itself, to the unit behavior. Hopefully we could see that with the mods. They basically did something kind of like Battanians have the faction bonus of reducing campaign movement speed in the woods. Like reducing the penalty for the movement speed, which basically means increasing the movement speed in the woods compared to other factions. Same goes for Sturgium moving on snowy terrain, reducing the penalty while moving in snowy terrain, but that's on the campaign level. You could do the same fucking thing for battles. I mean, you kind of, you started that. You could finish that. Wind. I really miss the wind sound. There's no wind sound in the desert. You know, shifting sand like visual effect particles. It could be amazing. There is some ambient sound here and there, but not really, doesn't really satisfy me. I love the sound of the wind and the rain. I don't think the wind, the rain is even implemented here. I haven't seen any rain effects. Maybe I'm just blind, but I definitely know there is no wind sound. And when we're talking wind, you can be talking about projectile speed and deviation, which will make combat a lot more difficult and might make it actually obnoxious. I mean, the AI can calculate, but let's say there is a wind that goes against your movement direction. Like your troops are marching north and the wind is coming from the north to the south. That would mean, in tactical perspective, that your archers need to get closer to be able to get in range. Obviously, that's calculation that comes from the AI. As a player, it would be trial and error, unless you add some kind of a system where you see the trajectory of your arrow, and what you would notice is that you would see that because of the wind, you gotta get closer as well. Shit like that. I mean, you could do that. You could do that. I mean, that's kind of a bit more complicated and could be on the rougher side for the gameplay. Not for the AI. I mean, you could make the AI calculate, but like I said, from a tactical perspective, you would see that he needs to get closer. But for the player, you definitely need to add indicators. So, like, let's say when I'm shooting like this, there is a trajectory that I cannot see, and mostly it's trial and error. But let's say if you add something like the wind changing your projectile speed, in order to make it a bit less obnoxious and to take away the trial and error, you could add a green line, just shows you if I aim this high where the projectile is gonna land, you know, that's it.
Charge!
Or if some of the people are that hardcore, yes, you could basically, all you need to do is see while in combat direction of the wind and its strength. I mean, something like Worms Armageddon, any Worms games that has wind affecting, like it's the custom setting. That's the other thing. You could create settings that are custom. When you start a campaign, you could choose weather effects affect combat performance of troops. Do weather effects affect projectiles? Yada yada yada. Is it only cosmetic or is it actually practical? You know, like creating custom campaign. I don't know, in any other 4X game. Let's see, at least they could switch up the benefits. 20% snow travel, sure, but why not plus 10 mount skill speed for companions, etc. Exactly. You could, that's what I'm saying. You can experiment. They have these two beta branches. These two builds, like the stable and the beta build. But for example, they changed the control scheme for the combat AI, like F1, F3, all that shit. They never asked anybody about the change. They just implemented it to both branches, to the stable one and to the beta branch. Why? A lot of people, and I've seen at least 5 threads about confused people that think that the commands are bugged. Like, they're using the old ones, but they changed how you control the AI, and people are like confused. This doesn't work. And some people say, this is shit. I don't enjoy this. Like, who made this change? And I'm asking, why did you push it to both branches without getting feedback? And was this the most urgent thing that you needed to experiment with? Like, you already had a functional system. Really, this is what you need to mess around with? So point being, like you said, you can experiment with so many things. Switch the faction bonuses that can also benefit your companions. That's a change. Yeah, it kind of switches the balance a little bit. That's why you have the beta. You're in early access. That kind of builds a very. It's the same thing like going with personal skills. You know, it, you choose some skills because the way you want to build your character. Like I began with trade and steward and riding and bow. Another person says, fuck it, I'm gonna be a vassal, a mercenary, and I'm gonna win tournaments. He's gonna go like all the combat abilities because he needs that, and athletics because you're mostly on your feet in tournaments. So when you add something like that, your faction bonus affects your companions and maybe some other things, I don't know, caravans or whatever, it also creates that thought process of the player. Why would I take that? Because A, B, C, D. Why would I take the other one? It just creates pathways. Obviously, it's going to skew up the balance, but that's why you're getting feedback from all those players that try all those things. I don't know. I mean, I feel like they're missing a little bit of potential. Maybe they have that in mind. I don't know. Maybe I'm just giving them shit too soon. But I feel like they're missing some of the opportunities. Already a cool arrow. Yeah, I saw that. I kind of wanted to use that, but I thought, yeah, where you shoot the arrow, that's basically helps you identify where the projectile drops. Yes. And I was talking earlier about a cam mod for couching a lance and sword attacks, where the camera drops to the like halfway height of your mount, and it kind of moves to the side so you can actually see your swing instead of trying to aim from above the way the camera works right now. And that's kind of the other thing. I don't know how hard it is, but like, you know, like I don't understand anything in sports, right? But from all those movies and inspirational sport movies that you have in the United States about all kinds of clutch wins or clutch losses, I understand that there's like talent scouts for different kind of sports, type of sports. And the point I'm trying to make is that you could have like a person that scouts for interesting mods and say, hey guys, say to the development team, this mod looks like it could be a cool addition to our game. Why not incorporate it into the next beta build and let it kind of linger for a month or two and see the reaction of the player base? And if it's good, we're gonna take it as our own. If the of course, you know, mods, I don't know, whatever agreement they can make and integrate it into the game. I know for sure that this exclamation mark used to be a mod, and I'm not sure if that specific modder, one of the modders I visited like on the Nexus when I was reading posts and shit, somebody said like they should hire you. And I think the modder that made the this mod, the exclamation mark that shows you that there are quests, I think it was him that said that they approach him with a job offering. I'm not saying hire every modder. I'm just saying, just like there are talent scouts for different types of sports, you could scout for different type of features that you could implement into your game. You don't need to have like crazy creative or like special people that come up with like the craziest features. Not only that, modders give you the idea, they also kind of show you that they made it work in your game, in your engine. It's like they have the fucking most of the work done for you, you know, laid out. I feel like that's a thing. Maybe they do that, I don't know, since we do have this exclamation mark in the game in 156, which is not present like actually in the previous build, in the stable build. New level, yeah, out the shaft for which direction? Yeah, we can discuss this. There's basically... Oh, we got a tier, nice. Yeah, something like that. One-time reimbursement if you feel nice. I mean, the modders usually... That's kind of the thing. It's not that the modders do it because they're gonna make money. Obviously, some of them have that in mind because he inputs a lot of hard work and time, and you know, try to... Some of them... And now there's Patreons and donations. Like the community patch, I understood there was a team behind it, and I personally donated more than once for those guys because come on, they made such a great fucking improvement and I was using it. Um, but a lot of the description of the mods that I personally read was something along the lines, hey guys, so I was basically playing the game and I was getting tired of the XYZ, so I made this mod which at the beginning was very simple, just for my personal use, and I'm almost quoting because I remember somebody wrote it. And then I decided to share it with everybody else. Like, he didn't make it uh, to make money. He made it because it made the game better for him. And then you have like a shit tons of followers because it made the game better for them as well. You know? So, point being is that I'm almost 100% positive that that person, which, let's be honest, didn't make a lot of money from that mod, will be super happy to see that it caught attention and the developer integrated it into the game. I might be wrong, it's just an opinion, but I feel like that would be. So even if he didn't get anything in return, he could ditch support of that mod, play the game, and have that same functionality in the game by just vanilla standards. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, I'm not paying attention to the game. So right now we can become a vessel, which I'm kind of considering. So we can start killing and getting renown. You know what? Let's see how many companions we can have. We have 2 caravans, right? Yeah, so we could have... I think I'm gonna try and max out my caravans, and then we're gonna join as a vessel to increase renown gain. Basically, we're gonna gain renown from caravans since we have the perk if they're profitable. They will also help us cover the costs while we are fighting, because yeah, you make some money from combat, but if there's a downtime between wars and shit, I don't want to be just chasing looters and all that garbage, so we can basically do whatever we want, slack for a week, and still have the money. That's what we will do. I think I'm gonna actually try my luck with these 2 guys. Yeah, unfortunately I haven't found any level 1s because I was playing with a tweak from a mod that allowed more than 25 wanderers at a time in the map, on the map, and that was generating level 1s. But vanilla has 25 cap on the wanderers, so this guy's level 15 because I would rather get a level 1 and level up his stewardship. So once we are like a kingdom and you take them away from the caravans, they can have a massive count of units to help you. But this guy's level 15. He's cheaper than everybody else, I guess because of no gear. Yeah, whatever, we're gonna get these guys. Maybe if we get these guys, maybe some new ones gonna appear. Yeah, look at these cheap asses. I love for my babies not to end up 0 or 1 skill taking up space when they turn 18. Oh, right, there, you're right. I actually forgot. We need to save our bro with the siblings. Yeah, when they level up, they're level 1 with nothing to show for, or actually any other baby. That is kind of another thing. You could do a system where you have, again, this is like, I feel like one of the major things this game kind of misses is it is somewhat a 4X game. Like, oh, what's the 4X? Explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. That's like Civ, Galactic Civilization games, Distant World Universe, Endless Space. That's a 4X game. And this game is kind of like that. I'm not sure about explore. You do exploit, you trade, you expand because you build a clan and you conquer, and you exterminate, depends how you want to finish this world. And in every other 4X game, you create a campaign. Like you create a game. There is a campaign which is set aside. That's one mode. The other one is a custom game. Scenarios and blah blah blah, I'm not asking for those, which you could create. A scenario where the Khuzaids are destroyed, where Vlandia is in fucking revolts or some shit. You could create that, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about parameters that you can customize when you start the game. Right now I'm using a mod called Cultural Start, which allows me to jump into a sandbox without the story. I just need to free my brother. That's the only story I'm doing. But like I said, I digress. You could create a mode that allows you to do just that, where you set the parameters. How many kingdoms? What kind of, like, if we could just bring the analogy from the other 4X games, where you choose how old is the universe, you know, the star systems, and it depends. The age affects how many resources, how many civilizations are in that system, minor factions in that system on the planets, what age of the planet changes. Changes the habitability of said planet. So for this game, you could basically create an analogy setting for all of those 4X games. And you could include all those things we were talking about earlier. Is weather just a cosmetic, you know, an aesthetic, or does it actually affect the battlefield? Do your babies gain random skills when they get to level 18, or do they start with 0 in everything and you shape them? If you want to go further, you could create a training system, so before he's 18, not just assign him random skill set, but let the player choose what kind of training program your kid is going to go through. Is he going to be a governor, a captain, a trader? You have all that in the game. You just need to create the ability to choose, because usually, and I hate comparing video games to reality, but like sometimes some aspects you could claim, well, that's not realistic if the game kind of tries to be realistic in some aspects. But usually in medieval times, they will kind of, what's the word? I don't know, nurture, educate, train the the young lords to become war chiefs, kings, and all that shit. They would train, horse riding, politics, public relations, all of that shit. And every system like that you add in the custom sandbox mode, you just add an option to toggle it on and off. And that's it. That adds so much replayability and value. And doesn't seem that crazy. Just some person wants to play with it on, and some person wants to play with that option off, and that's kind of it. The babes would be all smart, reading all the time about my glorious battles. He'd have all the charm singing about my glory. I mean, yes, that actually, even reading about achievements of others is educational, because you see how he approaches a conflict, an issue, and how he resolves it. So yeah, that's completely plausible. Why not? The more the merrier, man. Yeah, if you want to go, if you want to delve deeper and create a more intricate system and a more complex one to simulate some sense of realism, yes, you could do that. Rebellious teenagers. Because you could kind of relate to the system they have in game. This system, generous, merciful, or cruel. Because when you are merciful and you raid a village, your companion would say, "Come on, man, don't do that shit. I'm against it." So you have a sibling, you have a baby that is doing whatever he's doing. And right now there's a war between your kingdom and another kingdom. And you decided that you're going to decapitate every lord and noble that is affiliated with that kingdom. That could have a direct effect on your relations with your kid. So yeah, you could do that as well. It's kind of... It's this, your relations with your companions. It's kind of already in the game. It's not alien to the game, it's in the game, sort of, Okay, let me get my shit together. Leadership. I don't see my... let's go leadership. I feel like if they deliver the modding tools, and hopefully the modding tools are super good, we might see probably a lot of that with mods. I don't expect them to do it. That's a lot of work. A lot of system. Actually, I don't know how much work that is. I'm not a developer, but I would imagine that is a shit ton of work. But then again, it's kind of, what do you demand of yourself kind of thing. When obviously comparing Tale Worlds to a company like Ubisoft or some shit, which is a massive company. But then it's like, what kind of product do you want to peddle? What kind of quality standard do you want to see in your game? And Ubisoft games, I'm pretty sure they're probably fucking insane in the amount of code there is and systems and shit they do. And it's blood like a car. You're going way further away. Yes, actually, a religious system. Basically, technically, the difference between this game and the other 4X games is that the combat is on a personal level. You participate in combat, right? So you could look at any Civilization game, and whatever that game has, just copy the systems into this game. And when I'm saying copy the systems, obviously you need to adjust them to suit the factions and whatnot. And all those systems, they do not affect the combat system because the combat system is completely separated. All those systems are from the 4X game types. Politics, the schemes, you know? You could do that. And when I'm talking kind of about the standard of the product you want to peddle, is like, yeah, you could say, okay, they're an indie studio. I mean, let's be honest, they sold what, more than 2 million copies of this game when it came into early access. They could expand. Obviously, a problematic time with the virus and all that shit, working from home. But then, if you look at a game like Cyberpunk, that apparently the wiki claims was developed by somewhat like 500 developers. Obviously, not all of them are programmers, and you know, art design and all that shit, and system design and whatnot. But 500 people? And Cyberpunk, compared to any 4X game, in my opinion, has no fucking content whatsoever. Because what they promised and what they delivered is completely different. And it's a very linear experience. And yeah, you could say, well, there's a giant world and you can walk around in it. But there's fuck all to do in that giant world. I'd rather have a text-based game and let my imagination fill the gaps than have a beautiful fucking museum that I'm just walking around and I cannot change anything. And the point I'm trying to make is that better games were made with less people. It's like those 500 people played doo-doo with their doo-doo all day long, but I kind of suspect that it was probably the fault of the management, because we already witnessed similar stories with Anthem, which was kind of, I don't know if you can say it, an expose by Jason Schreier, where that fucking project was in development hell for like how much, 7 years. They didn't even know what they were making until they showed the E3 presentation, and then changed the name because it was changed several times. Some developers reported that they were building systems that, like, an art designers that basically, you know, showcased their progress, and then the management basically told them, well, I don't like that, fucking start from the beginning, and all kinds of assets were thrown away and systems were scrapped. So I would imagine that something similar happened to Cyberpunk, because I don't know what the fuck they were doing for 8 years. Let's say 4 years, I don't know, engine development and switching some stuff, but But then if you have such an amount of people, god damn it. I don't know. So I'm basically saying even an indie studio with ambition and like a high standard, quality standard, can pull something off like that. It's not unheard of. I mean, the question is, do you want to do that? That's kind of the thing. And personal feel that Tale Worlds don't really care for. This makes money. I mean, and modders already proven they can fill in the gaps with the previous installments and even with this one, so that's where it sits. Hey, fellow 93, what's up? I'm with your new updated stuff. Kind of trimmed down the mods and we went for 156, but this fucking thing has a serious performance problem. Then again, sometimes there's enough in here already to make me forget about stuff. Still haven't seen the keep battles, prison breaks, and the kid graduation system etc. in common. Yes, true. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you compare this already, it has some... Well, it kind of depends on the player. I mean, if you like stories and linear gameplay, then yeah, this is not the game for you. But I have 100+ hours in this, and I'm still enjoying it for what it is. Just messing around, testing shit. Like every time I try a different mod, work my campaign, try other mods. No, I'm excited to try it out. I've seen your changelogs that you said that you kind of improved it. I'm kind of curious. But I know what you improved, and there is no shadow of a fucking doubt. That's what I wanted, and I actually bitched about it. The breached walls and gates, they need to hug the fucking gaps. And there's in vanilla, they stand there and just present themselves, get surrounded, and get butchered, because they should be the ones surrounding from the inside. And yeah, that's that. I don't know about the ladders or the siege engines. I don't expect much, and I kind of said that in the beginning of the stream. I said that your mod claims that you kind of improved it, and I said any small improvement is a huge improvement, because vanilla is fucking atrocious. And that change you did to the breaches is like one hell of an improvement. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? They're standing looking at the fucking breach, letting the enemy surround them. That is so stupid. So yeah, I'm excited to try it out. So yeah, we kind of trimmed obviously the mod list, because not all of it works for 156. I'm still using the 50% less damage, which I think, like, when I wasn't using it, I could one-shot looters. And I mean, granted, they have no armor. I feel like, though, reducing the damage output is kind of... makes my balance out of whack, because swords, like shitty swords versus heavy armor, barely deal any damage. But then again, that happened on a tournament. It happened in a tournament, and I'm also using your up tier mod, which is great. That basically means everybody are kind of starting with better troops. It is kind of tougher for you because your wages upkeep is a bit higher in the beginning, but that is great. That saves a lot of time for the AI to level up, and he's not that great at leveling up and maintaining troops. So yeah, don't knock my herbal supplement. Do you have any sieges? They do now. Siege ladders work wonderfully. Siege towers are beyond broken. Yeah, I haven't seen the problem with siege ladders, to be honest. Every time I had a siege, it was with siege towers. I think it depends on the level of the town, like the walls level, right? So yeah, the previous campaign I had to ditch it, not because I really wanted to go to 156, but one of the mods I was testing, the supply train. I'm not sure if it's the mod itself or it probably was a conflict that completely bricked my sieges. I would get a crash as soon as I tried to siege anything. Oof. So, but it's okay. That allows me to get here and try the updated version of your mods. Great. And now we're using a lot less mods. I feel like still the some of the mods I'm using could probably, like you said as well, the drastic battles and stuff probably create some kind of a problem. That's why I might be seeing some skewed damage. But I'm not. I was glad to see, and thank you for doing that. You added your own troop tree to basically better suit your damage calculation mod, because I also saw, I think it was on your mod that I saw a comment that said if you're using the battle module, it's recommended to use a custom troop tree. And on 156 I couldn't find an updated custom troop tree mod to use, and it doesn't necessarily mean that it would be balanced with the battle module, because they balance it around vanilla, I guess. So you could have like a tree with Vlandia that have a lot of piercing weaponry, while the other will have a lot of cutting, and that skews up the balance. But I'm using your troop trees, which is great, so really grateful for that. It kind of solves that problem. Yeah, I was like sitting and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna use for 156 as a custom troop tree, like with the battle module, you know? And I'm sitting and I'm thinking, like, it doesn't matter what I use, it could not fit the module itself at all. Like, what am I gonna do? Then I saw it, I'm like, oh, best shit ever. Just what the doctor prescribed. Okay, I can make a... Oof. Okay, we're back to making monies. As you can see, we're sitting at 34k, 3 caravans, so we can start another caravan. Basically, buying all the stuff. Cheap cheese and butter. I don't get it though. I can't find buyers for this. I know I can switch the beer for at least 30 in some places. Oh, you can also disable it and it doesn't... That's very nice. I've already seen some troop changes, so I did not know you can turn it off. That's great, because most of the mods that add units, if you subtract that, it causes problems. That's great. I'm not gonna turn it off though. I'm also using your improved spear performance. I don't know how relevant that is right now, but I think it's for 150. I think it's for 156, but it hasn't been updated, so I'm guessing it's like a copy-paste one. Yeah, and that's about it. I'm using like up tier, the both AI modules. I witnessed some weird behavior. I'm kind of suspecting it might have something to do with the AI mod. Like when I participated in a tournament, we need to try that again. When I participated in a tournament, we were fighting each other. But when I died and there was another match, they were just standing looking at each other. But I thought it could be the AI mod, or I thought because I'm doing something here in the Bannerlord tweaks. Combat AI difficulty. Usually you choose it at the beginning of the game and it sets at 0.96, and here I put it on 100, so I thought maybe this creates a problem, and then he kind of... But I did not see that behavior, and I did quite a lot of tournaments in 155 and with previous versions of the Battle AI. But then again, I don't know if it affects how they behave in tournaments. So I guess we'll do a few tournaments and see if it happens again. It was really weird. I never saw such behavior. They were just standing in front of each other. Kind of like not sure if they want to swing or not. That's really weird. Where are the ladies? I keep checking the keeps. Let's see, so we're traveling anyway, so we're gonna find a tournament to jump into and check that again. I don't have that happen during field battles, obviously. They just go ham. The only thing I notice is kind of interesting in field battles is that they try, like if there's some troops falling behind, that the whole row is waiting for them to catch up. Maybe it's because I'm like a mounted archer and causing a lot of, you know, trouble to the AI, but I noticed that they just stay there for quite some time, like in the line, just looking at you. And allow you to basically shoot the shit out of them, because they only start throwing rocks where they get in proximity to your infantry. It's like they don't, for some reason, they don't even pull out the rocks before that. And I know it has nothing to do with your mod, that's just like kind of thinking out loud, the behavior of the AI, of the combat itself. It's like, if you're already waiting for your guys to catch up, how about you defend yourselves, you know? Stand there and look at you. Anyways, we're gonna start up another caravan. Oof, 36. Beautiful. Also was testing, somebody said, why do my guys retreat off the map when I tell them to retreat? Then I said, well, you should use fall back, and then I went and tested it in a battle, and fall back and retreat, your units actually remove themselves from the map, which was really weird. Like, what? I thought that maybe fall back, and I'm speaking from the for the, you know, the developers from Tail World, should have like fall back, I don't know, 20 paces or some shit. Not like run off the battlefield, that's what you have retreat for. Yeah, I guess it's because I'm mounted. No, they don't throw, they aim to hit. Actually hit the same guy. Okay, I'm loving the mounted archer stuff. And there we go. Once they are in range to throw at your infantry, they will start throwing at you. Oof. I don't like that as well because that's why I was very insistent on using custom spawns because first of all you can lose, and second of all it adds variety, you know. Obviously it kind of adds danger and risk, but also adds reward. You can get horses and better loot and all that shit. That's why I used to also use a mod where when they retreat and if you attack them, they fight back, you know. I feel like there needs to be something else besides the looters. And the way they did the auto-resolve reminds me of the old auto-resolve in Total Warhammer, where it chops off your highest tier unit. It does this exact same thing here. It just kills off the highest tier, so it kind of forces you to play through the battle. But yeah, we're about to join. We can be a vassal. I was just making sure we have enough money to maintain the army when we are not in combat, because we're about to start leveling them up. And I personally don't care. And that's another thing. Playing with the up tier, I'm playing only with the second up tier, like getting the second tier, not the volunteers, the second one with at least the shield. With that mod as well, it's like it's less emphasis on not losing troops. I don't really care. Like, yeah, I lost some, but I'm gonna get them back pretty quickly. Yes, that's great. But if they really want people to kind of, if they're not going to add anything besides looters, then at least rework the auto resolve to chop down, or at least have higher probability to chop down the noobs and not the high tier troops. So there's that. To make it less obnoxious and less mandatory. Or leave it as it is and add some variety. Some of the great, like Scum and Villainy, amazing. Custom spawns, amazing. And they just updated it for 155. But unfortunately, custom spawns does not work with Kilradia Expanded, for example. But some amazing mods is just, whew. The variety, you have barbarians, rioters, two-handers with shields, without shields, mounted, not mounted, super fucking cool. Like, you feel like you're traveling in a world. You know? It's really weird. I haven't seen anybody in the keep. Where are all the nobles? So yeah, we're gonna kick off another caravan, find a couple more. I think I can let's see. Oh, we're actually, yeah, so actually what we need to do is we just need to make some more cash to send out more caravans, and then we're gonna turn ourselves into a vassal. I'm not sure which one I'm going to join. Just so we can, you know, speed up the process of leveling the clan tier. That's why I want to max out the caravans, because we have the perk that gives us renown. I feel like that's gonna be awesome. Getting like 5 renown each day. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, there we go. I completely forgot I was talking about that. Let's watch. I'm curious if that's gonna happen here. Yeah, this is okay. So this is it's consistent. Wonder why this happens. And I did not have it. And since I was using so many mods, I mean, I was using the same mods in 155, but obviously they're not the same. If there's different conflicts and it's different versions, and maybe there was something altered. But this, I did a lot of tournaments, and I did not have this. I don't know what's this. And when I participated in the battle, this did not happen. But this is the second time it happens when we watch around. It's like fucking pacifist. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Yeah. Let me kind of have that file. Let's see. So I guess I have all the dependencies. I got the hotkeys, manage remote companions, realistic, battle AI and that, Bannerlord tweaks, allegiance and diplomacy that should not be there, like should not affect houses of Calradia, which affects the marriage, improved garrisons, affects the garrisons and the recruiters, noble titles, which are just titles, cultural starts, detailed character creation, volunteers up tier, bear my banner, reinforcements and less damage. So I don't know. Like, could it be the drastic battle? It could be. But let's see. Like, I know that this could affect your damage calculation. That's why I always turn this off, because when you turn it on, it like goes out of whack. But is there like some kind of something related to AI behavior? Oh, by the way, I think this might be causing the problem with the swords to be even tougher. That's what I'm curious about right now. What if we... I'm thinking maybe the fact that I did this, the combat AI, it does change AI, so it could be... Shit, did I save? We should have saved. We need to save and test it with or without a thing, if it's possible to load the game, to see what causes that. I'm kind of curious. Can I turn this off? Do done? We need to, okay, we need to create a save game and turn off drastic AI, drastic battles, and test it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I thought maybe it's one of those as well. So let's say we skip because maybe it did not take effect or some shit, or maybe you need to reload. Usually you do need to reload. But it is consistent. Something is doing that. Okay, these guys are like... Okay. Wait a minute, something about the targeting. When they choose the one in front of them... Wait a minute, what? It's like they want to hit the other one, but not the one that was in front of them.
Die, dog!
Wait a minute. So yeah, we're gonna find another tournament. We're gonna save and gonna turn off the drastic battle. I kind of am suspicious that it's probably the cause. Let's see. So when they are paired, These guys are not gonna attack each other, but those guys, look at that.
Right, dog!
Now the yellow is gonna attack the pink one. So the pink is not allowed to attack the green one, and the yellow is not allowed to attack the blue one. That's what it looks like. That's an accident. Or is it? That was an accident. Yes. It's like special rules. It's really weird, but it seems consistent, yeah. The pink, I think, was allowed to attack the blue one. It was not allowed to attack the green one. Interesting. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we're gonna test this. I need to remember to make a save before the next tournament. We're gonna check what's causing this. I'm gonna turn off that Bannerlord tweak and the drastic battles. I'm curious. I think we can load without the drastic battles since like it's a... Gotta play... Oh yeah, I have no idea. Who am I allowed to attack? I think I'm not allowed to attack the yellow one. But that's the thing, he's attacking the blue one. Hey shit. What are you doing? On your side. Wait a minute, maybe the green one is not allowed to attack me. I'm gonna kill the blue one. Actually, I don't think he's allowed. This makes it more strategic, yeah. Let's see if in the end he will attack me or not. I'm kind of curious. Since I never actually... Oh, okay, suddenly he woke up. I died. They're like, you want some of this, bitch? I'm gonna fuck you up. They're basically getting riled up. Okay. So we're gonna test this now. It's interesting. So yeah, it's kind of like the first thing I noticed as soon as I jumped in. I was like, what the hell is going on, you know? So let's see, we're gonna find another tournament. We're gonna save and reload the game since it's already, the memory leak is at 5200 RAM, so we need to reload. We need to test this. Yeah, I was doing tournaments on the previous build because I was taking quests for like impress the ladies and shit. And I forgot for what else. I think we were doing a lot of combat or recruiting or some shit. So we had like, you know, to do some downtime to kind of like have some fun for a change, you know, instead of break the routine. And I never had that problem. Not a single time I saw characters stand at each other. I even won a tournament where we I was mounted. Yeah, never had that. So I'm curious if it's a conflict. We're gonna see. Trick shot. I gotta say, at first I thought, oh my god, this is so easy, and then I was against like 10 mounted archers, and holy crap, it was so hard to hit them. But you gotta predict. So hard to predict. Seems okay, yeah, so it's probably a conflict. That's what we will go into test. Kinda sucks. What I'm testing about the drastic battle. First of all, I like the way they implemented the friendly fire, which allows you to kill your own troops, but they don't die. They get wounded. Just like I have, you know, midway, not hardcore, but adds some sense of, you know, not just go into the crowd and start spamming the mosh pit. You gotta actually try and aim and be careful. Another thing I'm testing is you could actually use it in Don't Stop Me Now, where the horse does not rear up. In Don't Stop Me Now, what it does, you can actually choose which type of attack, which side, which body part would cause the horse to rear up. Right now I'm just testing that horses do not rear up at all. And when we were playing the 155 and we had the custom top tier camel archers, they were fucking insane because nothing could stop them. They were so fast. They were just going through the infantry. But now it's vanilla, so I'm kind of curious to see a formidable force of melee infantry and infantry with pole arms and a cavalry unit. Like, would it cause them to be too OP, or would they still get stuck? Because when I was fighting 10 riders, this small force I have was capable of catching some of them. You know? So I'm kind of curious to test that. But yeah, if it causes some kind of AI behavior problems, then I'm gonna ditch it. I do like the, like I said, the friendly fire, but the thing with the cavalry, I could get it from Don't Stop Me Now, and I think it's updated. This is the only thing I needed for, honestly. And you can also toggle this friendly fire deadly. Friendly charge, I think this one is kind of a little bit crazy because AI does not compute whether he should charge into a friendly unit or not. There's going to be so like friendly charge happening. I do enjoy that you can also charge into a horse and cause damage, because it creates these funny scenarios where you can fall off your horse, or the enemy could fall off your horse if you ram into each other, you know. That's kind of funny. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna find a tournament tested. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta be careful. They can die. I am a little bit curious. I'm not getting that many wounded troops as I would like. Enough wounded. Let's check if there's a tournament, and then I'm gonna go and kickstart the carrot. When they add those spears that can dismount riders from horses, we want to add same effect to lances. So horses on horse charge. Wait a minute. Spears that can dismount. Right now there is a perk that I'm almost positive that works. At least I had it, and I dismounted a few units with that. All arm attacks that deal over 25% damage has a 25% chance to dismount cavalry. I guess you're talking about something else. You're talking about specific weapon that can do that without the perk. You want to add it to lances. That will be interesting. I see what you're saying. Because that would be possible for the AI to do to your cavalry as well, not only the player versus the AI. Man, that could be so awesome actually if you have like 50 riders versus 50 riders charging each other, and then a bunch of dudes just start dropping. Yeah, exactly, with those long ass spears. And then you have a bunch of dude that got dismounted, and the AI still tries to get to the mount if he's able to, which is great. Or if he's out of luck, he's gonna get trampled. Yeah, that would be great. I think my guys got butchered because they don't have any weaponry. Oh, I have a question. Does the weight of the arrows affect the fire arc? I feel like it does. Like 80 grams will fall sooner than 50 grams, or am I wrong? Probably like inflicts more damage because it's a heavier arrow. Oh, and it falls sooner. Okay, I thought I was imagining, because it was like, as soon as I took a better bow and I took like heavier arrows, I'm like, what the hell? Am I drunk? Can't seem to hit properly. Show me the money. Oh, and we got a tournament. There we go. This is the perfect spot. So first of all, we need to start a caravan. I don't remember what's the name of the guy. Then we need to save, and then I need to reload the game anyways because it's chewing up my memory. His name was... What was his name? God damn it, the game is such a slog on this build. Tulag, the Grey Falcon. Gulag. The Grey Falcon. Caravan improved. K Tulag. The caravan. Gonna say. We calculate initial missile speed from bow draw weight and arrow weight. So you can shoot light arrows from heavy warbow and they will go far and fast but won't do much damage. Man, I gotta try that. That's probably awesome. Okay, let's deactivate drastic battles and jump into the tournament. I really don't care for the tournaments that much. But that means it could also mess with your adjustments to the AI in sieges and shit, because let's see. Drastic battles out. That's all we need. That's weird. Burma banners gives me an error, it seems. Even though it works, I saw it's the configuration file changes. Join the arena. Oh shit. Let's go. New Aserai tournament rules. Let's set it here. Yellow is not allowed to attack. Red, green is not allowed to attack. Blue, fight. I mean, with such rules, it's fucking... what a mess. Let's go, boys. Fuck 'em up. Oh, shit. God. Why didn't you give me a fucking horse? He's with the banner. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to deactivate allow banners in tournaments. This is ridiculous. Look at these assholes. They're like basically cheerleaders. Deadly ones. I'm gonna be the smart one. We need chariots, man, and a coliseum. That would be awesome. Representing their lords. That's true. That is true. Are you aiming at me? I think that guy's... yeah. Whoa! Why does it fly so far? I didn't realize. I thought javelins... I remember javelins being a lot heavier. I never used a javelin with your mod, so... God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh! Shit, I missed again. So far I don't see anybody derping out, so... I like how everybody are fighting and I'm scavenging. This? Arrows. Oh shit, a horse! It's my moment to shine. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. God damn it. I'm moving like a fat piece of shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Look at this persistent son of a bitch. Whoa, since when they became so good? What the fuck? Why are you shooting me? Shoot the guy. Or is he a green one? He's a green one. I need the spear. I should have picked up a spear before getting on this horse. Evasive maneuvers. God damn it, he's actually good. I'm dead. If I had my bow, this would have been no brainer. Oof, sniped me. Okay, now, wait a minute, I can join? Didn't I just lose? Oh well. We're joining. Yeah, I think it is drastic battles. Conflict. Oh my god. Get up. Get up and fight. Yeah, 50% is a bit too much damage cut when it comes to armored warfare. Probably change it to 25%. Goddamn. I need to see, I need to watch around. There we go. But this is red versus blue. Yeah. But an easy test is now load with it on and see if this battle looks the same as it looked just now, which we will test. Because I remember that AI was like, was fucking tough fighting each other. They were trying, you know. But look at these guys going ham, it's beautiful. Oof. In the neck. Fainting as well. He put his sword up and then from the left again, left up. Right, left. Boom. I wonder, I'm gonna try and ask for the other modder just for the friendly fire thing if it's possible to create a standalone. It's not too difficult. I just need the friendly fire. Well, kind of the charge thing as well, but that's not that important, I guess. Since there is this don't stop me now. Yeah, okay, so this seems like it's working as intended. Let's see if anything changes after we bring back the drastic battles. Like, god damn it, Tail Worlds, just add these things by default, by an option to toggle and carry it with your clients. Why do I need to rely on mods to like add some excitement? Ah, it's so frustrating. Doesn't even feel comfortable to ask people, please update, please update. Like, the person has his own life, his own shit to take care of. We paid you to make a game. Give me that option. Seems like a simple thing. Yeah, you will need to kind of update with every patch, but I mean, isn't it your job? God damn it. Going off on a little rant here. Yeah, the AI doesn't, but the thing is, I've played with it before your mod, and it was atrocious. I was playing with the friendly fire that meant if he gets killed, he gets killed. And previously, the capsule, the collision capsule, was a lot smaller, and units would clip into each other. And when that's what I want to test. I haven't tested this mod in a siege. And when they were attacking the gate in a siege, you would lose like 20 troops just from friendly fire because they were hitting each other on the heads. If that's the case, I'm gonna ditch it, obviously. I'm just curious if anything changed because of how collision was updated. They no longer clip into each other and all that stuff. And with your mod, the AI behavior is different, and obviously there's also behavior that directs him to kind of perform in one-on-one combat. So, kind of curious just to test it, because in field battles, it's all right. It's all right. It's not too bad. But yeah, the back in April it was fucking horrible. Eventually I ditched the idea of playing with lethal friendly fire, that is. And they're like, yeah, let's just ride like fucking assholes and do nothing. It's drastic battles. Yep. Drastic battles cause them. That's interesting. Like, you can see the different behavior right now, right? It seems like they became pacifist, or not really, or maybe. Let's see another match. We need something that is a bit more. Like, we need what the hell? We need 4 colors, 4 teams. Because this seems fine. With the knife. Bring a knife to a sword fight. Actually, this looks fine. Shit. Okay, we're gonna find another, we need another tournament. We need four teams. No, actually, okay, it's not fine. You can see the difference. Yeah. Hey, Lord Polish. Tells me he loves you. He's like, oh my sweetheart, don't make me hurt you. Don't hurt me. I love you. I'm sorry. No. Let's put down our arms and come out hugged and fucking all that shit. I made you breakfast. It's still warm. Yeah, okay, we're ditching it. We're ditching it so we can further investigate and see if it is drastic battles. So far, it looks like it is. No doubt about it. Ah, shit. Then I guess I'm gonna use Don't Stop Me Now for the cavalry, and we're gonna ditch the friendly fire. I might use the friendly fire again just to test the siege, that is. Since I'm curious how many friendly casualties there are gonna be when they break down the door. Excuse me. Yeah, that was like 20 minutes of just pure testing. And since there's a tournament, now we're gonna actually fight. And we got a 4-way team. Actually, oh. Shit. Oh my god, I got javelins. What the hell? Where did I get the... Drop the damn banner, god damn it. I gotta land. I got a spear. Representing myself. Borcha representing. Oof, somebody's aiming at me. What the hell? Just phased through him or not? Oh, there's a... well, still you could miss. think there's a key to drop it, but I forgot what it was. I'm terrible. I got one. We're winning. Actually, I'm the last one. Get wrecked. And there's another horse. Oh, somebody actually climbed on the horse. We gotta fucking take out the horses. Oh, that's my guy. Oh shit. Stay away from the spears. We need to kill the infantry with the spears. No, what are you doing? Wait a minute. I'm seeing them standing. Look at that bastard. Oh my god. Ah, oh, shit, I got wrecked. Whoa, what was that sneak attack? God damn. Come on, my man, you can do it. Is that a javelin or what? Oh my god. That was pretty fucking brutal. Oh my god. That was pretty brutal. Fucking broke the shield. I also noticed there are no particles for the shields, unfortunately.
Die, dog!
Ah, shit, he got me. God damn it, he's faster. I have no skills in sword fights. Okay, so we came here for this. Let's see. Just a quick test again. Yeah, now they're doing completely fine. It is overriding the AI behavior. I mean, they have some hang-ups, like... Okay. Well, we got that out of the way. Yeah, later on I'll add the Don't Stop Me Now for cavalry. Since I don't enjoy that the horses rear up from flies and everything. I mean, obviously, yeah, it hurts, but in Don't Stop Me Now, usually what I use, and that's by default, is that it rears up only when it gets a thrust attack to the face. Any other damage, like slashes and shit, doesn't cost a horse. You go crazy. So we need to make like 30k more, and we're gonna launch 2 more caravans. And then we go to war. Technically, not necessarily. With so many caravans, we're gonna get this renown in no time. So I guess to take the first if you need to have your own group with a lot of troops, because you can really call for parties to follow you. So yeah, I'll be jumping into tournaments just to see if we can. I think this is the. For now, we're gonna leave this. Like, this is the last tournament. We're just gonna check everything is working correctly, which seems like it does. That's it. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, I think he got shot previously.
Die!
I need to learn to feint. Son of a bitch. If I had athletics, my speed would have been superior. I could have gotten around him. Shoot him! Not me, him! He's gonna sneak while he doesn't pay attention. Why there's no sneak takedowns? God damn it. You don't think you can? Yeah, it's tough, man. I love that, though. I love the fucking how they press on you. And I love that they feint a lot. They trick you. You gotta do that as well, but I'm just not that good. Obviously, you need higher athletics. These guys are like 200 athletics, 150 at least. It kind of pressures you, you know, emotionally, that he's like on you and you can't get out of his grip, and like he's swinging faster. You're like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I noticed that they don't use kicks and shield bashes, which is kind of unfortunate though. I don't think they even use it in vanilla. It's like, here you go, you can kick and shield bash, but we're not gonna program into the AI's code, which is a shame. I guess the problem there would be to time it properly. I feel like maybe not. I think the way it should be implemented is when he is dueling 1 versus 1, and maybe 1 versus 2, but definitely could have it on 1 versus 1. Like, suddenly the AI would use it only when 1 versus 1, because trying to kick when you're 1 versus 2, it's like, what? You're gonna get butchered. Oh, there is? So yeah, they're probably gonna implement it later. I hope they just do it for specific conditions. Like, if you're getting hammered by 2 soldiers, you gotta use your shield block. And I think when you're getting hammered, that's when you need to use your shield bash, because it could stun one target while you can handle the other one. And the kick is specifically for 1 versus 1 battle. Or maybe high athletics, if you can also push him back. 1 versus 2 could be. I feel like it has more place in tournaments than in okay, last battle I'm gonna watch, than in field battles, obviously. Yeah, okay, it seems fine now. It's just making sure. Okay, we need some. Okay, we need money for 2 caravans. And we need enough money for the gear for these dudes. They're completely naked, I think. So I'm gonna roam around a little bit longer. Then we're gonna be fine. And that's it. We're already making some profit. But then we're gonna be focusing on battles. And I guess you can also, we could, instead of entering as a vessel, I mean, we could just start robbing somebody anyways, it doesn't matter. I usually like to bully the Sturgians, I don't know, everybody bullies them. Then we're gonna start moving towards our max cap and upgrading our units as much as possible. For some reason, I can't find a single noble in the keeps. Are they in the castles now? Is that a thing? I haven't checked the castles. Maybe that's a thing. We need to check that. There. Oh my god, this is, you can't even imagine. I bought it for like 90, selling it for 200. This is pure profits, man. Oh shit, I'm really? Thank you. I thought I changed it. Hey, new mod for GTA 5. Come and get it. Oh shit, I am. Thank you very much. I am. Stupid. Yeah, that's why we usually... There are not many familiar faces. We're in the wrong category, thank you. Yeah, I was... Like, there's a memory leak in this build. When you click trade, it starts capping like between 40 to 70 RAM, and after obviously you click trade 40 times, the game becomes a slog, transitioning from window to window and saving. And I was playing a little bit of GTA last night, so I thought like I'm gonna wait until they fix the fucking leak, but yeah, it's not happening this weekend, so I don't know if it's gonna happen next week. And apparently it was reported on the 27th of December, so they're already aware of it. And I reported it last week. Something like that. Got not a very desirable response. Like I said, I tried it on unmodded and unmodded. And basically, I don't know, the support guy told me, well, now try to manually delete all the mods and verify cache. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, I don't fucking work for you. I'm telling you there is an issue, and I'm not the only one that reported this issue. I'm like, maybe you could ask a QA member to try that. Then he tells me, well, I tried it and there is no issue in vanilla client. And then there's a fucking thread on Steam of people reporting the problem with performance, and somebody already reported it like a week and a half ago. You're telling me there's no problem? I mean, come on, man. What the fuck are you even talking about? And what really kind of triggers me about the way their support works is like, if you don't prove it the way we want you to prove it, then your report is not gonna be passed on. I mean, guys, I understand that you're trying to kind of nail it 1000% to time for your developers from looking for something that does not exist. But sometimes you gotta look at the evidence. There's more than one person talking about it. And those people reported it without any fucking mods. Do you really need to go through the whole process, or just ask a developer to look into that specific area of the code if that is possible? And I mean, it's such a repeatable action that you click trade. And I understand early access and beta branches, but I mean, nobody noticed that. It's not a biggie, it's just the way it's done. Like, that kind of what triggers me. Like, I try not to do mistake at my job. I'm manufacturing a detail. If I do a fucking mistake, my boss does not get paid. He wastes the wages on me, time, and then gets flagged from the client. That shit does not happen. And I feel like this fucking thing in software engineering, at least in games, it's like standard procedure. Oh, we fucked up. And then you need to be the guinea pig to prove them that they fucked up. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You know? Oh well, that's me going on a rant again. I understand doing that for a modder because he's one person, 2, 3. It doesn't even matter if there's 20. They're not getting paid to do it. They're just doing it. So if you want them to fix something, you gotta go the fucking all the miles to get that fixed. It makes sense. But you took the money to deliver a product. You have a department that works in that, you know, towards that end, and then the person that gave you the money needs to work extra overtime just so you will take a look at it. I find that kind of approach is a little bit bullshit, but that's my personal opinion. End of rant. Okay, we're rolling in the dough. Let's see, so we got these two dudes that we need to get them some gear at first, not something spectacular. But, wait a minute, what am I? But something. Something like this, that, bit of armor, some gloves, some boots. Technically we could kill for this, but there we go. I need to see what kind of skills he has. The boar. There can't ride. We can give him a horse. Yes, a sword, a shield, a polearm, and a horse. Wait a minute, it's me. Wide leaf spear. This is pretty good, actually. Pretty expensive as well. I'm kind of arming him to send him on the road. I think we need some armor for the horse. Wait a minute, really? I think there are probably better horses than we can we can get. I haven't seen any, probably too soon. There we go. This guy is serious now. We're gonna make enough money to arm the other one, then gonna create 2 more caravans. Oh man, I can't wait for that as well. Now that would be fucking something. I don't know if they will though. I've seen people talk about it. If they don't, I don't know why they invest so much in the multiplayer. It's nice to have, but like somebody mentioned it. If there was like different modes, like conquest or some shit, I don't know. Not the chivalry type of stuff. Like you have chivalry for that, and what's the other new? It was well, it's not new anymore, but it was very popular. Fine. PvP. Mordhau, something like that. Basically took the whole multiplayer scene. Yeah. Commander battles with RBM, because it's different balance. It would make more sense as well from the combat perspective. It would change the meta as well. Yeah, no doubt. Could be very, very interesting to watch. Grapes for 11. Okay. Leather for 100. Yeah, custom servers with mods is like endless possibilities. I've been kind of traveling on the ModDB as well, reading what mods were announced. There's so many. There's at least, I don't know, 10, 15 total conversions that are planned. I played a little bit of the multiplayer at the beginning, and I don't remember. There's the deathmatch. I think I'm not sure if they had the captain mode back then, which allows you to control troops. Maybe I just don't remember, but it reminds me that shit, man, there was a game, a free-to-play game. There's a bunch of those right now. Something like oh, they are sitting in the goddamn castles. What was it called? I always forget. It's like Asian type of warfare, but you can lead. It's like free to play. Choose to lead archers or melee units. It's kind of like Captain, but it's dedicated for that. So you have it's like a MOBA kind of 5 versus 5 commanders with small battalions. There's a new game for that as well right now. Free to play. They were all free to play actually. Maybe even the last Dynasty Warriors or somewhat like that. But yeah, point being, it's super fucking cool. So I guess having that type of mode in the game actually kind of makes them stand out in comparison to Mordhau and all that, and Chivalry. So yeah. Okay, so they didn't have it on launch. Yeah. My name is Borcha. I like to discuss a personal proposal that may benefit. No, I have a quick question. So we can't really sweet talk her. I always forget the name of the other game. But yeah, it's basically like Total War Arena. Same shit, like every 5 players versus 5 players controlling several battalions or whatever. You know, so yeah, it kind of is special comparison. People were talking about conquest mode where, like, you know, several players join. There's like a small map that you can play around, and like there are fiefs and you can conquer and all that shit. I mean, it's possible, but you gotta create a whole system for that. It's not that simple as adding not that adding a mode into multiplayer is simple, but that is even more complex. I don't understand. So there's nobody in the keeps. Do they want me to queue? I remember, where are all the nobles? Let's see. Oh, there we go. So yeah, they're sitting in the fifths now. I haven't seen a single one of the nobles sitting in a town. Hey, what up, Sin Magic? How you doing, man? How is life treating you in these glorious times of pandemic? I know you caused it. That's why you went radio silence. You fucking you. I'm just kidding. Only single-handedly brought the planet Earth down. How you doing?
It's happening again! My brain! My hot, stinging brain!
Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I don't know why I chose that as the... I kind of... Like, I chose it, I thought it was cool, but now that sometimes you and some other people that sub and it plays once in a while, I'm like, this sounds kind of horrible. I don't know. It's like, poor fucking Rand getting burned. Yeah, it is. So, what are you up to? How are you doing? How's life? How's things? My god, dates for 60? We need to bring in the wagons of that stuff here. Wagons, baggins. Yeah, I noticed that you haven't been online. I thought probably busy with work, but then again, I don't know, like some people lost their jobs. I'm unemployed right now. So I've already applied for the immigration to Canada, so... Yeah, you're still in customer service, same place. It's funny because I remember the first time you got promoted as well. That was several years ago. Good on you, man. Good job. Oh, a different place. Yeah. Okay, so you got promoted on a new job. That's even a better achievement because it's new faces. Gotta fucking gotta prove yourself all over again. Awesome, man. Good shit. In sales, you fucking peddling shit. You fucking selling shit people don't need, like in Fight Club. Advertising coupons and all that shit.
Kill them all!
Sell beer, best job ever. Wait a minute, I think actually last time we talked, I think you've mentioned it, but I forgot. So you're basically selling 10%, drinking 90%. I get it. Yeah, it's beautiful. That's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear because, well, there is a lot of shit for everyone to go around these days. That's great. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with something that is related to water or food. It's something that people will always need to consume. But yeah, I'm basically unemployed. I'm getting paid. I paid at least 90% of the fee for the immigration program, and they changed my mind because I wanted to immigrate as a skilled worker. And that would actually cost me more and will narrow down my possibilities. He said, like, well, they're gonna put you somewhere and you're gonna earn a nice paycheck, but that's all you're gonna do. I mean, and he's like, I think like, you're still young, and in my opinion, you should, like, go and study something. And I'm like, what am I gonna fucking study? Fuck it, I'm gonna study what I already know, but just get, a diploma from the college in Canada. And it actually costs me less, and it quickens the procedure of getting there. So if everything goes well, this September I might be there already. But I need to pass English test, which I kind of set my setup here because you are not allowed to do it in, like, headphones and all that shit. You need to have a camera. Kind of postponing it to the last moment, which is, I did some practice test, and I gotta say, like, holy fucking shit! It's interesting because it's like, they give you a picture, for example. It's a 1 hour test, I think. They give you a picture and then you need to, like, talk about it for 5 minutes or some shit like that. So they want to evaluate your capability of having a conversation, expressing your thoughts, and blah 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 and all that shit. And I haven't been streaming for like a month and a half, and I said, okay, I gotta practice my speech again and my, how I convey my thoughts. And I'm like, shit, I gotta stream just for that. And I think I'm gonna do that test. And because it's also a pay test, it's like 50 or 60 bucks. So I gotta nail it. I need to score at least 110 or 20. There, I gotta send it back to the agency, to the immigration agency, and see where we at. Yeah. No, I don't speak. I speak Russian mostly and Hebrew. So if I don't stream, it's like my practice. Kind of lose it. And I noticed that when I started streaming again, I'm like, shit, I don't remember this word or how to explain that. I'm like, man, so many words slipped my mind. And one of the ways I learned, I enriched my vocabulary was by watching movies. I also had no time back then to watch a lot of. You gotta watch a movie, then you hear something you never heard. I'm like, what is this word? Google, tell me now. And then you're like, okay, that's cool. I learned something new. But yeah, and basically it's a college program for 2 years. So I cover. So basically, the agency take $4,000 from me. Then the college program is another 13,000, but that's Canadian already. These guys are taking US, which is more. Then the first year at college is Canadian 13K, which I have to pay up. And then I have to have another 13K to be able to live there. And for the second year, I can basically work there for, you know, at the college or whatever in the surroundings to cover the second year. And obviously whoever is going to be passing the course is probably the employers, because it's like it's a specific sphere. It's CNC. It's not like you have, it's passed down from the, you know, artisans and all that shit. And obviously that way I can get a job. And if I can get a job, and there's a condition, if I study then more than 11 months or 10 months, something like that, I can get a work permit for several years. And I also chose an area that basically encourages to let people get permanent residence, because they want them to stay there, because, you know, Canada is like a huge country with not a lot of population. So I think I'm making the right decisions to make it permanent with the highest chance possible, with the RNGs on my side, with on the fastest route possible as well. So we'll see.
And for charge!
It's a 99% hit chance, but I could get XCOM'd, you know? Hey Kuro, what's up? Yeah, we haven't had much chance to talk back when you popped last time, Kuro. How are you doing? I remember you told me that you were stuck for 6 months in Britain because of this pandemic. Yes, man. That's kind of the thing. Honestly, I would do like co-op streams if I had like-minded people, and I don't want to sound like an ass, but kind of to do it, I feel like you gotta speak English. I mean, most of the world speaks, not the whole world, but it's kind of tough to find people here, you know? It sounds like a shit thing to say, but it's just the way it is. There's a lot of Hebrew communities, like people speak Hebrew and they have their own communities, but just I don't feel it, you know? So yeah, in Canada, hopefully I'll meet some people, like-minded people. I don't know. I have some other plans and activities that I want to do once I'm there and I'm all settled up, hopefully, that I want to pursue as well, because if everything goes well and I graduate and I get a job and I'll get a place, I know from, obviously, from rumors and news and the way the country itself is structured, I will be able to allow myself to do different things that I cannot do here, obviously. Oh my god. Well, I think there's a word for it. I'm not sure if it's the same in Russian as in English. I think it's Alphonse. Let's see. Is a person that lives on the back of another. It's a bad word. I'm just kidding, but I'm curious now. Kind of, I remember that, and I'm curious if there's such a word in English. Not sure if there. Actually, name Alphonse means noble and ready. So I think it's something else. Alphonse is a male given name recorded from the 8th century in the Christian successor states. That's not what I'm talking about. Maybe it's Alphonse? Oh. Oh my god, Alfonso Ribeiro is actually, I think, the guy that played Carlton in The Fresh Prince. What the hell? This is not what I'm looking for. Oh well, I don't know, it's probably a different word in English. I was providing. Hey man, yeah, so you couldn't say it's rent-free. But yeah, there is such a word in Russian that means basically that a male, I guess it could work the other way. Well, you could say gold digger, I mean, right? That's what they call the women counterpart. If she's like looking for somebody that is loaded to kind of live free. But yeah, it's basically a man that lives with a woman and she kind of covers all the bills and shit. But yeah, I'm not referring to. That was a joke. I remember that word, and I was curious if it exists. It probably exists in a different matter in English. I'm probably remembering it right. Don't get me wrong here. Yeah, man. That it's New Brunswick. Brunswick. How do you say it? So that's where the college is. That's where I'm gonna be moving. Hopefully, like if shit hits the fan, I guess I'll. There is a program in September, like a course, and there is another one in January. So, that's kind of the difference. So when I was trying to get there as a skilled worker, I had to prove myself. Like I had to work for a year, and I've done it. I ate some nasty fucking shit from the employer because he's a scumbag. Like it's a story of its own. Like there was all kinds of procedures, and I had to talk with some kind of administration in the government. They were not paying properly and skimming hours and all that shit. But yeah, but then if you're going as a skilled worker, you gotta prove it. Obviously, they're not gonna pick a fucking hobo from whatever you come from. If you want to come and work with a specific profession. But now that I'm going as a student, it doesn't fucking matter if I know or not, because you're gonna teach me 2 years. It's more than I've learned here, and I've taken a 10-month course, and then I also taken a programming course, which is another 6 months, and then I'm gonna do this this college for 2 years. I'm gonna be a fucking boss at this profession, so it's great. And that allows me to technically work at any job I want, just to save more cash and just leave. When previously I had to apply for the same job, obviously, to enrich my skills and shit like that. But right now, what the hell? Right now I'm waiting for a job at the how do you say aerospace? Not aerospace. It's the guess it's the aero industries. Like a friend got me an interview and I got there and they liked me and everything is cool. And I'm waiting for a security check, but all this quarantine bullshit, they can't get me an interview. But I basically got the job, but I didn't get it, so I'm waiting for it. So even if shit hits the fan with Canada, I will have a very, very nice place to work at. Some nice people and nice conditions. And I'm kind of waiting for it like a month now, so here's hope. Hopes that all that shit is gonna pass in a couple of weeks. A friend said, if I wasn't here, I would not believe it. What degree you want to take? It's not a degree. It's probably just, I don't know if you call it a degree. I mean, is there a difference between a diploma and a degree? Yeah, a diploma, not a degree. A degree sounds a lot serious. Diploma, certificate awarded by an educational establishment to show that someone has successfully completed a course. What the fuck is a degree? Like, if we going into the nitty-gritty, the amount, level, or extent which something happens in present, a unit of measurement. No, a degree, diploma. Which is diploma. It's the time take. So it's 2 years. Anyways, it's CNC. Computer numerical control. It's like lathe machines and milling machines, XYZ and all that shit. Kind of 3D printing is somewhat similar. I think it's a diploma. The degree is probably a bit more serious. But yeah, that's the gist of it. So wait a minute, Kuro, what are you doing now? So you're living with your better half. Obviously, she's better. She's covering up the bills. Just stating the facts. Just kidding. And like, what are you doing? You got your job back. You got a new job. Like, you're just chilling. I'm kind of curious about the feel of being stuck in a country. Is that kind of scary? Like, not being able to go home and kind of your plans got all messed up? I mean, that also, I mean, and if you don't have the finances, unless you have where to stay, I mean, that kind of fixes that problem. I guess I was imagining if you go somewhere to travel and then the shit happens and then you're forced to stay and you don't really have the finances or whatever. No. It's not like you're stuck at the airport in your country or on a boat that we had several stories of that shit, but when you're stuck in a foreign country, if you have relatives, then yeah, I guess it's not that bad, but for some reason when you said that, I imagined it as if, you know, got stranded. Dude, I'm loaded with all these resources. We need to start dropping them. Actually, we can start another caravan. That's what we were going to do. We are making money and making renown points because of that. I managed to come back from UK. Don't live with the girl anymore, and yes, that was scary. Problem was that I'm from Sicily, so I could come back to Italy, not to my hometown, so I went to live with the girl. It was a bit moody, so I was with the constant fear of living by the streets from one to another. Yeah, exactly. Man, that fucking sucks. That's what I was afraid of. The just a fucking cloud over your head with that is a massive issue, like mental issue, because you have that in the back of your mind. Yeah, that's some fucking nasty shit to experience. Like, when you said that, and I imagined myself, I got stressed out. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Getting stranded somewhere? Like not knowing what you're able to do, or knowing that you're not able to do this and that because you didn't plan it, like, you know. So wait a minute, that girl, she was in the UK, as if I understand it correctly. Oh no, wait a minute. You said it's okay. I got it. Yeah, it's me reading comprehension. Oh, she's from Spain. Wow, man, it's pretty amazing how people just all over the place. Like, if you imagine it, it was not possible not that long ago. It's amazing. You have a Spanish woman in UK. You have a person from Sicily going to the UK getting stuck. You got me that I'm not. I was born in Russia and I want to move to Canada. And what's interesting, it might have not been possible for me to move to Canada if I lived in Russia. You know? And we got Sin Magic. I couldn't help myself that won the jackpot, basically in the United States. Got promoted, selling beer, drinking beer, and if getting XCOM'd is getting that 1% mischance, then he got the opposite of that. What would be not getting the RNGesus? Yes. That doesn't sound right. He got RNGesus. RNG'd. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Anyways, I'm happy to see you guys, and I'm happy to hear that you're okay and doing great. Well, not great, but doing better. Some better, some worse, but still, I've been kicking. I actually thought about that, but I wasn't sure should I say that or not, and I'm like, let's not get too spicy. But I thought about it. It's funny you mention it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so who was that? I think his name was the Boar. You're gonna start a new caravan for Mr. Pig. The good caravan. Wait a minute, Xenon? Oh shit, they're both the Boar. I just realized. Yeah, got two boars. Like brothers or something? Okay, so technically, right now we're gonna be rolling in cash. So this is like, we could still send another caravan. We have another unused member here, and then I think by that time I'll probably be able to create my own kingdom, which means we need to start thinking about upgrading troops, maximizing the number of those troops, and we need to level up stewardship even further to get more troops. How is Mountain Blade in comparison? It's a shell. It's pretty shallow in comparison, and that's understandable. It looks prettier, I guess. Probably will allow bigger battles at some point as they keep optimizing. I'm not sure. I think Warband allowed you like 400 versus 400 modded, but still had some crashes. Depends on machines. Right now, this game is not to my liking without mods, but usually the stable branch, the modders update most of the mods, and there's a lot of content added to the game by the modders. And I'm talking about there's a map mod that kind of tweaks and changes and adds a few things in places. There's custom spawns which adds all kinds of gangs to it. There is different quality of life functionality mods like the diplomacy fixes that I'm using right now, so I can send messengers and shit like that. Custom troop trees. Combat mods, like I'm using a mod right now called the Real Battle AI, which basically makes the AI better, and kind of the way the armies fight each other is more structured, and you see them doing shit, you know, kind of fixing some of the quirks like missile cavalry not running into your melee infantry and shit like that. The battle module, which is from the same people, balances armor and damage types and projectile calculation. Why I'm going over all the mods is just so you get the picture how lacking is vanilla. And this list of mods that I'm using currently is nothing in comparison to the list I used on the stable branch. I was using like 45 mods, if not more. But that also kind of hangs by a thread because a lot of the mods, and I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying a lot, were updated by like a couple of modders that just keep dead mods alive. Kayron, Jiros, I believe, and I keep forgetting the third person that I used mods he updated. So that's kind of to paint you the picture of what's the game like right now. In this beta 156, this was, I think, I'm not sure if it's the first patch, but it's one of not many patches that they actually added content. They added rebellions to, I'm not sure if villages, but towns, prison break missions, and keep battles that were not present in the game. They're not present in the stable branch. And just so you understand, the development cycle is a little bit troubled because they planned the early access to be for 1 year, and it's obviously not there. So with all the pandemic, and they had technical issues with the engine, from what I remember reading the development blogs and the patch notes, they kept mentioning something that they needed to sort out, which was problematic to sort out. So if you're thinking about getting it for vanilla, I would say not yet. You don't mind the occasional crashes and losing your saves, and you love using mods, then sure. The multiplayer is mostly dead right now, and that's about it. They did deliver beta for the modding tools, so I feel like they deliver really good modding tools. Once this game is done, there's not gonna be anything like it, because there's so many announced total conversion mods for this game. on ModDB. There was a person here on Twitch that came here and said, like, I'm not sure if he was part of it or he knew members of somebody that is making a, was it a Warhammer mod? I think he was talking about. That sounds amazing. That they're already making progress even without the modding tools. So there's a lot to look forward to, but god damn it, gotta be patient. It is still early access, yeah. That's what kind of gives modders the kind of discourage them from supporting their own mods because keep breaking them. And honestly, personal opinion, a lot of these mods should be just integrated into the game, but what can you do? I'm using a mod to have banners in a game called Bannerlord that has been out for almost a year in early access. Isn't that weird? I mean, that is ironic. I mean, what the hell, man? And you could say, okay, they're focusing on the more important stuff. Then I would say, during this battle, that they changed this. If you see the control scheme from the top left, they changed it in this recent build. So if you change that, which was completely functional and was not that urgent to change, I guess you could have patched in some banners. Kind of on the same level, insignificant, I feel like. But then again, I don't have insight. I'm just giving them shit. I'm just throwing some poo-poo at them. Somebody has to do it. I'm here to bitch. I have a master's degree at bitching since XCOM's days. Master bitch, if you will. And I'm proud of it. You can't call me a bitch because I mastered that art. There we go. Holy shit, man. Oh, man, the headshots are brutal.
Soul charge!
Soul charge! That's a new word. Yeah, I'm just messing around. Right now, what really depresses me about this game is the siege towers. They're still broken. Thankfully, the mod I mentioned previously, the guys from that mod did a hell of a job. I still have not witnessed it. There was an issue of the AI not hugging the breached walls or the breached gates. They would just stand in front of the breach and let the enemy surround them as they enter the keep. But this mod fixed it, and I want to see it. They will brace the bridge and not allow the enemy forces, as much as possible, yes, to waltz in and just surround them and butcher them while they're while they are encircled. And he also said that they fixed the ladders, which is great. The siege towers are beyond broken. Units just refuse to climb on them. There are other issues with them besides climbing, but that's like the major one. Like you would have, the problem is the siege tower opens the ramp as soon as you have a friendly unit on top. It doesn't wait for the platform to fill in. And usually what happens, because they can't climb the fucking ladders. It's like XCOM cannot close doors, and for XCOM 1 they did not acquire the technology. Then the guys that are besieging the fucking city did not learn how to climb the ladders. So like one guy goes onto the fucking siege tower, the ramp drops, and what happens is the enemy forces from the wall capture your siege tower, and every time somebody climbs up, he gets butchered before even fucking pulling his head over the goddamn ladder, you know? It's like, what the hell is going on? So besides the problem with climbing the ladders, there's complete lack of sense or any logic to the way they operate the fucking thing. And that really pisses me off. Yeah, it's not that the technology is not advanced yet. And why I say that is because in XCOM 2 they learned to open and close doors properly. You can see that the developer got flack for it, or at least they paid attention to it as well, and they fixed it in the next game. And that's why, hopefully today, we're gonna get into some fucking sieges. That's why I'm considering becoming a wesser, just so we can have some fun. Right now, we're setting up my last companion for trading, so we can roam freely, do whatever we please, kill, not kill, just sit, but getting paid, and so we can allow ourselves to have like high tier company instead of just a bunch of noobs because we cannot pay them properly. Financial security. So it's a bit of a grind. We've been grinding quite a lot actually. We're making progress. That's why you can see all of my guys are ready to level up, but if I start leveling them up, actually I could start leveling them up right now. Even with 4 caravans, sometimes they lose me cash, so you could imagine how much I'm be losing if it's not even 113, which is the max units we can have. It's just 83. I also didn't figure out if the caravan leader makes more money if he has points in the trading skill tree. I feel like he should. That's why I was looking for low level guys to assign, so we can get some focus points and put in trade and stewardship, and by the time they're like, we got a kingdom, they're gonna be able to field a lot more units. But it's hard to do when the character is level 12 because it takes longer to level. But if you can get a level 1 guy, like he levels super quickly from 1 to 2 and you get a focus point, boom, you put it in the trade and that's it. I guess I should go and I should have done it a long time ago. Released our siblings, because I think while they're in captivity, I don't know if if the clock ticks for them to grow old. Actually, let's check that. And then I think you could use them. No, actually, she's 18. He's 14. There's our bro. Yeah, we need to release them. I guess I could use her as a caravan leader, actually. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to the hideout. It's gonna be a better candidate for that than that boar guy. Scout. We saw a scout with 80 scouting skill. I'm guessing that's what we might get that one, not this one, obviously. This one is worse. Interesting, so I have no clue who I talked to. I don't remember who was that noble lady we were trying to seduce. And I will probably never find her again, since I think they still teleport place to place. Okay, this could kind of be, yeah, profitable in a faraway land. Wait a minute, we need to do a head count. We got 81 men, how many horses? Yeah, we got more than 80, just to keep that morale bonus from the perk. Whoa, like cockroaches. Cucaracha. Clay, let's see if we can get a good bargain deal here. If that rumor from Sanala for 39 is still true, we can make some monies. I wonder if it's even profitable to keep pushing trading. Like your workshop production, increased tariff. Actually, we could also get workshops. It's a hit and miss sometimes. Your caravans return 5,000 gold when destroyed. Huh. Oh, this one is bugged. Oh, it returns the money, but it does not affect the buy price and penalty consumable items. In buy price. Oh, I feel like these are trade goods, consumables, I guess everything related to food. And trade, oh, so trade goods are not necessarily the food, it's just the trading goods like salt, velvet, all that stuff. Just realized. So it gives you the money back, but the other portion of the perk is bugged. Your shop return 5,000 gold when town is captured by enemy. Increase in buy price, penalty, clay, iron, cotton, silver. That's the trade goods. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. But no, it doesn't say trade. Well, it covers specific resources. This says trade goods. What? Oh, okay.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
I think this complements this.
Happy, happy,
Shit.
joy, happy.
If that's true, then this was a mistake.
Joy, joy.
I did not see this perk here. I'm just checking if it's worthwhile pushing trade, like keep trading, because I've been trading like a motherfucker. %, lower wage for caravan guards troops. Wait a minute, 3, 6, 7, 8. I think this is not. This actually works. Yeah, this one works. The other one is half bugged. Decrease barter penalty by 10% for prisoners exchange. Marketplace, kiln, and aqueduct project are built faster. Nobody cares for that. So this one. Nice. Okay, it is worth it because we're gonna have max caravans going. Good, good. Let's try and get our bro out so I can use my sister to start a caravan. I'm curious about something. We are using the AI reinforcements mod. I haven't seen reinforcements join even once. I think there's another party to the north of us that might join during this battle, but I feel like they're gonna finish them before they have the chance. But that's why I want to see. I'm gonna give them a moment here. I know the mod works for 155, but I haven't tested it properly in 156, which it should work. I hope. It's an amazing addition when armies can join during battle on the campaign map. Yeah. They never stood a chance. Oh well, we'll see it in big battles between nobles when when the battle lasts longer. We will see. Anyways, we will have to level up some of the troops I will take with me into the hideout because our glorious leader is a fat bastard. He can't fight for shit, especially when he's controlled by me, so the scout. Yo, oh, max for 25. Yo. Sold for 14. Oh, we can definitely win from that. Yeah. Give me all your salt. I actually need to check if I still get some XP for roguery when ransoming these guys. Barely. Suna. Is that a woman? Can we, I think I might remember this name. My lady, I wish to profess myself your most ardent admirer. And in marriage, but you need a woman. We meet from time to time. Okay. God damn it, we could send pigeons. Meet from time to time. We're gonna check something. I will come back here in a few days, and if she's not there, I'm gonna be really pissed. That means they're teleporting. I hate that. Somebody leveled up. That's us. Cost of upgrading units are decreased by 10%. Reduce food consumption of parties during siege by 10%. Morale boost from having diverse food is doubled. This is a no-brainer. 367. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, they do teleport. I'm just hoping because this is like a beta build, but as if they addressed it, I doubt it. But the beauty is we have the diplomacy fix mod, which I could send her a messenger. This will increase, I think, our chance of getting XP in leadership and stewardship even further. So her name is Suna. So we go here. I forgot the name of the other lady, and you just do this. You send a pigeon, and it creates the same kind of set piece cutscene where you talk to her, and that's it. Kind of a cheat, but I'll take it any day over just looking for her all over the place. I mean, fuck that shit. So, like, either stop them from teleporting, let them travel, like legit travel, or just incorporate that into the game, please. Okay, we were on our way to the hideout. Poison Bow, is he fighting? Yeah, so we're gonna get the next tier, clan tier with no sweat because of the renown from the caravans. So it's gonna be kind of sweaty in the hideout. Sweaty, sweaty mom spaghetti. What is the colonists? Let me quickly check. No momento. Por favor. The colonist. With the robots. Build a new home for your team of robots as they begin new life for themselves on a distant planet where they can fulfill their ultimate dream to be human. Is this early access? Please tell me it's not. I'm fucking tired of early access at this point. I've played of Oxygen Not Included a little bit. They added a DLC where you could travel from an asteroid to asteroid or some shit like that. Very positive. Oh, that's 2 years ago. Mode 7, isn't it the guys that made Synapse games? Frozen Synapse? They published this. Okay. Man, I love the music in Frozen Cortex. I played it a little bit, turn-based kind of football game. Is there like combat? Like, what's the challenge? If you can portray me the challenge, then I would understand what you're capable of doing. Oh shit! Borcha gained a level. Describe me. What's like the goal? and what stops you from getting to that goal. So it's like, it's tight that if you make a few mistakes, you can, like, I don't know, starve or run out of fuel or something. Because the reason why I asked is that for some reason some of the base, like building simulation colony sim games, are like super easy to just manage everything. I get bored when I don't lose. That's the thing. God damn it. Okay, let's go into the hideout. We're about to lose this fight. It's not that I'm a pro gamer or some shit like that. It's just like the challenge. I like losing. Like I need to play Frostpunk. I bought all of the DLCs. I own all the game, and I tried it several times on the hardest difficulty. And I guess once you kind of get the nick of the game and how you're supposed to approach specific scenarios, it might become trivial, but I was getting my ass handed. And it's a beautiful game. Okay, I think we're gonna get these Aserai infantry with us. Because here we get the Aserai Mameluke, two-handed axes. Also pretty badass, actually. We're gonna try with one gang. If we fail, we're gonna bring the... Doesn't matter, it's right. We don't technically need so many, but it's fine. Radagos. Can't really lose unless you're playing against the AI. There's 2 trees to the campaign. I just am not doing the combat portion until I finish the other part. It's not an expensive game. I could check it out. How did you get to that game? What were you playing previously that somehow you discovered it? No, there's actually a lot of chill games that are cool to stream. I mean, there's an audience for everything, I guess. I'll wait until nightfall. And I mean, as long as you enjoy it, who gives a fuck? Oh, Steam recommend. Yeah, I was just curious because I was interested in hearing what the previous Steam game that you were playing. Say, that's a better game, but no. Actually, I got my bow. Might be killing. Make some killing here. Spetsnaz style, let's go. I should have. Damn, I gave away my longbow. Long boy. Shut up. Should protect me.
Come on!
That's what you get. You don't mess with the Borcha. Oh yeah, I kind of I have those seasons. I remember I was playing a lot of Killing Floor at some point, like last year, with another viewer, Just Rampage. Remember his name was? It was fun. Gotta re-download it actually. It's a heavy game. Dark Souls, god damn it. One day we will do co-op. Once I'm in Canada, we're gonna be doing a lot of co-op. He will also provide us with free beers. That's on you forever now, since you're selling beers. I refuse to buy them from you, and I shall take them by force. Oh shit, fucking wrecked. I remember we played, what's the name of that game? What the hell just happened? Oh, my shut up crashed. It was weird. Oh, what was the heist game? God damn it, I'm getting old. Where we were killing cops left and right in a convenience store. Payday 2, yeah. I remember there was some funny shit and so chaotic. Like, what the fuck is going on, you know? Go. PUBG, oh my god, PUBG with the artist. Yeah, he also streams once in a while. I think he streams Stardew Valley now. Valley. I was always giving him shit until one day I realized he was running the game from like a potato machine. I'm like, seriously, how the fuck do you even play this game? He tweaked it so... Oh my god. He tweaked it so badly that his textures were not showing properly. Like the hill I would see, he would not see it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Where are you going? He's like, there's a rock here. I'm like, there's no rock here. Come back here, god damn it. Listen to my voice. Oh man, that's some funny shit. Yeah, PUBG is apparently still shit. That code-wise and all that. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I got a glimpse of that game when, like, I don't know. Rarely I watch Dr. Disrespect, but sometimes I saw him like play it, and then I'm talking about sometimes like half a year or maybe a year ago. Then I see him rage and like, what is this shit game? So I guess it's still kind of out of whack. I guess nothing much changed. The reason why I tell them to charge is that the AI knows exactly where the other AI is. So that's kind of like a heat-seeking missiles. I actually missed the responsive soldiers mod. We need to install it where they actually respond. Your guy says soldiers. For some reason he doesn't even say infantry. I guess because we're in the hideout. They're like, yeah. Were those the two last? Yeah. Like how they, as if they just landed from a Chinook. Bastards, you're the king of my captains, right? I saw Radagos with you. You know he can't be trusted. He held us here. Where are my brothers and my sisters? He led us here. Nah, there's no more talking. Kill me or I kill you, that's how it ends. I'll do you the honor of dueling you, and my men will stand down if you win. I'll do you the honor of my men killing your fucking men. How about that, you shit? Whoa! Why weren't they attacking? I said I don't duel. Can't you not hear me? Yeah, he's getting hammered. These screams are so stupid. Heaven be praised. I think, can you, I'm not sure if the character can die in these new patches. Your companions could die. You said talking was a waste of time. You are Radagos' property now. What the fuck? Oh my god, I thought it crashed. Like, last time we had a crash because of take hideout mod. I'm not using it. Huzzah! So disappointed we cannot see the head roll. Ah, immersion braked. Broken. Boom, 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 boom. I have no fucking armor in me. Ah, Najun, Borcha, I knew you'd come. Great heaven, damn brother. Nothing can stop you. I love you, brother. I love you too, brother. And your big nose. Like my nose. So glad to see you safe. Is everyone okay? Yes, we are all fine. Ali and Fatih are scared, but fine. We need to be quick and get the hell out of this place. I don't know what this accent. This is the only accent I can do. For all the characters. So don't thinking like I'm trying to characterize him in a special way. That's the only thing I can imitate. Anyways, let's go, brother. That is a one hell of a fucking nose, though. Old weapon. Lethal weapon. Lethal Nostrils 4 out in the theaters. Well, looks like we've gotten your kin back to you, so my end of our deal is complete. I'll be making myself scarce now. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, Radagos. He killed your parents or some shit? Who cares? Cares. But wait a minute. Let's check if our siblings are with us. What the hell? Oh, it's saving, I think. Yeah, so the game right now is using 5700 RAM. Should use 27, but there is a leak. Which means we need to restart the client and it just starts hanging everywhere. So, Fatid Still a babe. She is... What is? She's level 1, right? Gonna arm her and send her... No, she's level 11. But she has Steward 81 and Trade 62. So we're gonna arm her and send her on a caravan as well. I'm gonna keep the other guy with me, I guess. But anyways, I've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm hungry. Gonna take a break for an hour and a half. And then we're gonna continue. We're gonna set up the caravan, which means we're gonna have 5 caravans. I think it would be worthwhile investing in maximum amount of workshops. By that time, our clan tier is gonna be 3. Hopefully our steward skill is going to be higher. We will be able to field approximately 130 men, manly men. And the workshops plus the caravans will mostly cover our party's wages, on good days that is. On bad days we're going to lose some cash. And then we're going to upgrade all of them to the max. And we're gonna start harassing one of the factions to get more renown, get a bigger party, up until a point when I can solo take a 5th or something like that. Because I don't want to become a vassal, which would be kind of easier, but then like it's they could grant you a couple of castles and towns, and then you could leave with those, then they will declare war. I'm not sure how much money or whatever you need to kind of talk them out of the war to make peace. So we're gonna also, while we're still trading and traveling, we're gonna start keeping an eye on different castles to see which one has the least guards in it that was recently besieged. And that's kind of the plan for later today and probably tomorrow, since it's gonna take a while. But yeah, thank you so much for watching and joining me today. I was happy to see some of the old faces and glad to hear you all doing alright. You guys have a fantastic rest of the day, and I'll see you guys next time. Come on, donate. Yeah, man, I'm gonna look into that game. I saw it. It looks nice. I might get it because I was thinking about getting Cities Skyline, but that game just comes with a plethora of DLCs. That's just like, it's a beautiful game though. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Yeah, base game, I think I got it like on somewhere, maybe EGS and somewhere giveaway or some shit like that. I didn't even bother to take the giveaway, I think. Because like, no, actually, yeah. It's on EGS, but no DLCs. And there was no discount for the DLCs. I'm like, there was no package like on Steam. I would have bought it actually. I was looking into Medieval Dynasty, but it's in early access. It's like a first-person RPG where you farm and build like your dynasty, which would be cool once it's finished. Yeah. But anyways, I'm out of here. I'll see you later.